Oh my god, dude.
I'm done. Oh, I'm sorry. I just died. I can't breathe. Steve, I swear to God, I haven't laughed that hard in like 10 years.
How's everybody doing now?
Oh,
Armageddon.
no.
Armageddon! This is gonna be rough.
Oh,
You were born in America, you're an American.
That's fact.
Just right after high school, ended up joining the Army.
You guys seem way more chill than that intro. I'm ready to take your fucking country back. I don't even live there.
dude, we should get a boxing match going.
Smack the shit out.
That sounded wrong. I have to highlight that one. Oh, my Lord.
Stay the hell out of the left lane if you're not passing.
You're so salty about this driver.
Finally, a law that I can get behind. If you're driving slow in the left lane, it's punishable by death.
You don't have to have a massive channel to make an impact, you know?
Steve, you smoke like a girl.
They're always there watching.
I do not sound like Jalen.
Do I drop the wheelchair jokes? He's like, just fuck him.
You know, that's what the whole freedom of speech is.
That's a good point. Everybody gets elected.
You don't have to agree with it, but you best defend their right to do it.
If you don't know your rights, you don't have any.
We just got a bidet.
The Constitution doesn't give you rights, you have natural rights.
Bidet will change your life.
But the Constitution protects your rights.
You'll never go back.
Little horny bastard, he ruined it for everybody.
I bet he wanted to knock him out.
It's never because of their race, identity, religion, or
Teach these government nerds that all swear an oath to it what our freedoms are, because they're so lazy they don't care.
I had a fun night. I haven't laughed that hard in a long time.
You know, don't live on the past or take the present for granted and only think about the future.
People are wearing blinders. They don't understand what.
I'm not going to apologize for that.
You were calling him an idiot.
I'm really disappointed in you.
It was something that you just didn't agree on.
I had all my money on you tonight.
I'm guilty of inciting my constitutional right.
You know, if they don't like it, then they don't have to be there. Love y'all. See y'all on the next one.
You know, you're never going to please everyone.
I don't think that God sees different races at all.
Much love to y'all. Stay prayed up, man. God is good. Love each other and be kind.
Much love, much aloha, and most importantly, God bless.
Come again.
Out of here.
Aloha, everyone. We got a special guest today. Name is Audi, or Modern Retro Radio. And Dave's not here, man. So, oh, shoot, Dave is here. Never mind. What's up, Audi?
Steve, thank you for having me on, my friend, my new friend.
Oh, thank you for coming on. Yeah. Hey, we actually met not too long ago, right?
No, thanks to DMA's chat. I think that's where I said, "Hey, this is a guy I need to know." And
we started.
Yeah, I want you to definitely do some stuff for my internet radio station. Either song intros, do some comedy stuff. You know, do some creative stuff. And
definitely. And
I really like what you said yesterday in the text. You know, when I told you, "Hey, we can talk about whatever you want, but just know that I'm an agorist." I'm an agorist functioning in this government society, but it sounds like you're a guy after my own heart. You know, there are no governmental solutions because they're the ones that created the problems. So the government's not going to solve problems that it, you know, willfully created. You know, so and here we are.
Right. Yep. That's that's exactly what it is.
You haven't, Dave. You haven't said hello yet, Dave.
I was muted. I'm an idiot. Anyways, thank you, though. I was going to say a special shout out to Blue Unicorn. Haven't seen you in a minute, brother.
Yeah, Blue Unicorns. Oh, yeah, I'm going to say hi to everyone in chat here. We got a Caucasian Sasquatch, Neil, Snooks. Aloha, Snooks, Blue Unicorn. Aloha, brother.
I want to do that, too. What is the name of your YouTube channel again? Oh, never mind. I know how to find it. Steve Harloha.
Oh, and you know what? I wanted to make sure Modern Retro Radio, your YouTube channel.
I don't have very much content there, and that's by design. Okay, here I am, and here's the chat. Oh, and everybody can see that I'm wearing shorts. Oh well, sorry, folks. It's 10 o'clock here in Nashville, and I'm going to bed right after this. So, but I got on my Jimi Hendrix t-shirt. Do y'all, let's just get right into it. How do y'all think Jimi Hendrix died? What do you believe the official story?
I never even thought about that. That's kind of a.
Well, what is it that you know about how he died?
I just thought it was drug overdose.
Well, yeah, that's what they would want you to think. Yeah. No. I believe that he was murdered by his manager. His manager was like a lot of predators. He wanted to make all the money off of Jimi Hendrix. He worked Jimi Hendrix like a slave. He kept Jimi exhausted. And then when Jimi Hendrix finally started getting hip to the bullshit and was starting to ask, okay, where's my money going? That's when I believe that he was murdered. And it was in England, I think, where he died, right?
Yep.
But my conclusion is that he was forcibly drowned. When they say he died, he choked on his own vomit from being too high on heroin or whatever. But he was forcibly drowned. His belly was full of wine, but yet his blood alcohol level was like nothing. So it didn't have time to oxidize. So that means that it was really forcibly put in him. So
wow.
And Jimi Hendrix's manager, for instance, when he would put Jimmy on these horrible tours where he would be playing Miami, Florida one day, and then Toronto like the next day. Just like really exhausting, unnecessary tours. But rock and roll is full of stories of managers who were horrible to their artists.
Oh yeah, I've heard a lot of stories. I never heard that about Jimi Hendrix. Wow.
Yeah. Alan Klein, when the Beatles manager Brian Epstein died, they were without a manager for a while, and for whatever reason, John Lennon was really wanting Alan Klein. Alan Klein had been a goon manager in the business for a while, but Paul McCartney was like, "Oh no," he just got a very bad feeling. Alan Klein was involved with Sam Cooke. And I believe that Sam Cooke, his death was suspicious as well. The official story is absolutely laughable. What they did was they got a honeypot to lure Sam Cooke to this hotel, and that's when the goons beat him up. Sam Cooke was ready to go totally independent, publishing, copyright, songwriting, owning the masters, everything, and his managers couldn't have that. And and a lot of documents were changed from Sam Cooke's names to Alan Klein's name. Very suspicious. And if you look at the scene of photo of Sam Cooke, he's naked, but he's got a blazer on him. But look at his hands. His knuckles were all popped up, so they clearly busted up his hands. So I mean, it was a mob hit, So
yeah, that's what Blue Unicorn just said. Bob Dylan's manager was mobbed up. That's how Bob Dylan got famous, was because the mob forced him to make money for him.
Bob Dylan. Yeah.
I got it pulled up.
Okay, all right. Sorry, I'm just trying to lighten the mood there. But, okay.
All right, so the official cause of death, I'm going to read it real quick, was pronounced dead at 12:45 p.m. The post-mortem examination concluded that Hendrix aspirated on his own vomit and died of asphyxia while intoxicated with barbiturates. But at the request of the coroner, finding no evidence of suicide and lacking sufficient evidence of the circumstances, recorded an open verdict of asphyxia.
Yeah. Well, Karma came to his manager, I think about 2.5 years after Jimmy died. His manager died in a pretty gruesome plane crash. So,
yeah, it's like what they did. I mean, I'm not comparing Hendrix with Tyson, but look what they did to Tyson. They overworked him. I think that first year Tyson fought, he had like 11 fights in 1 year or something. It's like he was fighting every 30 days or something.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, that's like what Audi was just saying, is that, they just, from Florida to Toronto, just exhausting, overworking them.
Well, the people in the industry, quote unquote, their goal is to make as much money off of another person's talent as they possibly can, even if the talent is in a poorhouse. Their I'm not a big hip hop guy, but DMX did a spoken word thing back in his prime called The Industry. And I would encourage anybody who's thinking like getting in the industry, listen to that. It is one of the most brilliant things you will ever hear. And it's so clear. But it basically ends with him saying, the industry can't make a dime without you.
Yeah.
That's basically the point. You really should watch it. So.
Yeah, that's why they're so mad now, because all these independent artists, right?
Tom McDonald,
Tom McDonald, Adam Calhoun, all these guys, like, they don't have any of that.
Well,
they're making.
I think Tom McDonald is in the club, but he might. Well, first of all, there is no industry anymore, so it's pretty easy for someone to be independent but still owned by the club. I don't think Tom McDonald. Yeah, he tells a lot of truth, but I think he tells it with permission. But he slips in a lot of agenda in his stuff as well. You know, he's had trainees in his videos and stuff like that.
Yeah, I haven't really listened to him in a while, but yeah, I guess that is true. I didn't even think of it that way.
I thought Tom McDonald, I think the same day or within 24 hours of Trump getting shot, Tom McDonald drops a song about it. It's like, did he already have that made, or he literally made a music video?
Well, there's a phrase that I think people should adapt. If you know their name, they're in the game.
Yeah.
And there are a lot of these people who are quote unquote truth tellers or independent content creators who are really bankrolled under the table by, and it's so easy to identify them because of how they run interference for this corrupt system. Tim Pool, Tim Pool is a fraud. Alex Jones is a fraud. I think even Russell Brand is a fraud. I can't believe people think that Russell Brand, who was a Hollywood actor, is some independent truth teller. And he literally advocated the New World Order on one of his podcasts. He said, I think what we need is a one world system, just one centralized system that's just very centralized. That's the New World Order agenda. You know, that's what he said.
It's funny, like so many people like that too. They're how hypocritical, but nobody picks up on it. Just, you know, basically only people like us will notice stuff like that.
There's none so blind as he who will not see.
Yeah, that's. And the other thing they say too is it's easy to fool anyone, but it's nearly impossible to convince them that they've been fooled.
And I can't get too mad at them because I didn't even begin to wake up until my early 40s, and the waking up process literally takes years to do.
Right.
When you really. But what I would encourage people who may think people like us are crazy, at the very least, just consider that Team D and Team R are the same team, and they're pretending to disagree. Because when it comes to, ignore the rhetoric, look at the record. When it comes to policy, just policy, you'd be very hard pressed to find a distinction between the two parties. Because at the end of the day, they're all for the wars. At the end of the day, they're all for, well, you know, they're all for the same shit that you and I would find contemptible.
At this point, I don't think you can even avoid the wars. There's so many started right now. It's like, how do you even stop this war machine that they have going? You stop sending, you know,
what do y'all think about the fact that these are all these migrants that are suddenly in America, which I think they're being trafficked, in my opinion. But I think they're going to recruit them for the military. And I think there's a double agenda with that, possibly. Because Americans aren't signing up for the military anymore because they know that the military is the killing business. And also, these people would easily turn guns on us if they were given the order, wouldn't they? Because they're not Americans. They have no allegiance to this country or the Constitution.
Also, I believe they're not signing up because they don't like this woke agenda. And I mean, have you seen some of these recruitment videos where like the kid has two moms and they're like, we just really want to take care of our country. And it's like, it looks so sissified that what highly testified, I'm saying it wrong, testosterone boy You know, how's he going to sign up for that? They're having drag shows on the military bases.
When I was still on either Facebook or Twitter, I'm not on either one anymore, but I remember seeing something from the United States military, the Army, celebrating that they had their first all-gay platoon. You know, that doesn't just happen. You know what I mean?
That's weird. It's so weird because really you shouldn't have a relationship with, I don't know. It makes it harder for you to be, when you love somebody next to you or having sex with them, it's a lot harder for you to take care of the rest of your platoon. You're going to look to that person first, right? So
there's always been gays in the military, but they were gays in the military just like there are gays in regular society. You might run into one here, you might run one there, but for the most part, most of the people are straight in the society.
And I'm not even saying like any hate toward gays or anything. I mean, I'm saying that masculine men, when they come to sign up for the military and they see this kind of stuff, it turns them off to it. It's like, oh my God, I don't want to be part of that.
Well, there are some masculine gays who are in the military. They're called lesbians. Thank you. Now, and you know, in full disclosure, I'm a gay man, and I am very opposed to this LGBT agenda because they first of all, I thought the whole gay rights thing was settled back in the freaking 90s.
Me too.
Gays haven't been an oppressed minority for a long time. They're seen as a political asset for both political parties. Now, all of a sudden, gays are being oppressed. No, the average gay man and woman wants nothing to do with this woke agenda. It is a pedophile agenda, and this whole trans thing. And the reason that we're suddenly hearing about trannies everywhere, that's because that these people in government also worship the Baphomet. And the Baphomet is this creature that has male and female genitalia. So that's why this whole tranny thing is happening. It's very simple. But you know, Sally Lesbian and Joe Faggy, who just have ordinary jobs and go to work every day, they have no desire to be a part of any of that. So I just want that to be on the record. That
exactly. Exactly. Like why
don't want drag queens reading to kids in school. There is absolutely no need for a fucking drag queen to be reading to kids in school. It's okay to
exactly.
That's our problem. That is the problem we're having. It's like whatever you do in your bedroom is your business. We don't hate you for that.
But you're talking to people who aren't doing it. See, you're addressing that as if this is what gay people want. That gay people don't want that. These are government groomers. These are government groomed, government trained groomers, and they're putting them in the schools. They're putting them in all kinds of government facilities, and they're pretending to represent me, and they don't.
Absolutely.
Yep, exactly.
I'm glad to hear you say that, man. I am, because that is the truth.
All right, and
I don't hate people for what they believe in ever. But
that is the truth, and Dave is starved for truth.
I'm starved. You gave me a little bite of it, so sorry, man.
No, now at the same time, one thing that is disappointing me about gay people, especially the younger generation, they do seem to buy into a lot of this woke shit and they really need to wake the hell up. You know, I haven't been to a gay bar in 7 or 8 years now because I can't imagine trying to have a conversation with these people. Last time I was at a bar, I was talking to all these black dudes, and they all thought I was completely out of my mind because I didn't support Hillary Clinton for president. I mean, they one of them was like just steaming mad, you know, like, you know how in those Western movies when it's a far shot and you see the steam coming off the pavement? I mean, it was coming off his head like that. That's how mad it was. And this is back when I was still a Bernie bro. I have since learned that Bernie is a piece of shit too. But this is back when I was a Bernie bro. But I asked him, I said, well, why do you think so many people don't like Hillary Clinton? And guess what he said? Just take a wild guess. Think of a liberal.
Because she's a woman.
Yeah! You're exactly right. I was like, no. And, you know, Bernie Sanders at the time was like filling stadiums and arenas like Metallica. and Hillary Clinton was having to pay people to fill up an elementary school cafeteria, but yet somehow she wins the Democratic primary. Very similar in 2020. Bernie Sanders, who got totally fucked in 2016, still again runs as a Democrat when he proved that he could outraise the Democrats with individual donor donations. So it makes you wonder, well, why is Bernie going to like set himself up this again? Bernie was never trying to win. He wasn't trying to win in 2016. He wasn't trying to win in 2020. But in 2020, this is when it was really obvious that he was screwing over his people, because the day that he dropped out in 2020 and endorsed Joe Biden, he fucked up. He said that his campaign and Biden's campaign had been working on this task force for the last 2 months. Okay. If y'all had been working on this task force for 2 months, why was it until just the day before you dropped out that you were still soliciting campaign donations, knowing that you were already going to drop out?
Yeah, no shit.
So I have a question for you, brother. I was just thinking about what you said for a minute. Like, why don't people like you in groups stand up against the other people and say, hey, that's not what we stand for? Why won't the people do that?
Well, you know,
and I'm not saying you in particular, because you're saying what you believe. I'm just wondering why they don't come out against
they already attack me individually. I get trolled all the time, but there are any person who is either a woman or gay or black who has a point of view that's not the establishment narrative, they send trolls after them, you know, to smear them, to make up stuff. Now, when I was on Twitter, I follow Gays Against Groomer, and look what happened to the guy who runs Gays Against Groomers. They canceled their PayPal. I think they canceled their GoFundMe. And this is a gay guy. So here it is, a gay guy being discriminated against. Why? Because he's a gay guy saying we gays don't approve of this shit. And it's a very big group, if I'm not mistaken. So
it's a false narrative.
It is 100% bullshit. The people in government, the people in the deep state, these people literally are child predators. These people are literally predators. They think it's okay to sexualize children, and they're doing it in the name of gay rights and human rights, and that's bullshit.
Yes.
Yep. That's I think like what Dave just said. So it's bullshit, but everything that the government says is bullshit.
Everything.
George
Carlin said, "I don't believe a thing government says," and just like with recent events, I don't believe one word of it. It is incredible. Everything is a psyop, and we also know that the CIA has been infiltrating TV news since 1969. And you can see that they're totally running print media, broadcast media, because if you put it on ABC or CBS or NBC, NBC, Fox News, there is zero distinction in the talking points. It's just, who do you want your propaganda from? Do you want it from the pretty blonde, or do you want it from the stoic black man? It's going to be the same bullshit. It's just that, who do you want your propaganda from? Because it's going to be the same bullshit.
And I want to give a quick, you just made me think of quick shout out to Marathon Kev. I jumped on his panel with him last night. It was just me and him, and we were kind of talking about similar stuff and recent things. And man, it was just, go check out Marathon Kev when you get a chance. I was on his panel last night. It was just a great conversation. But yeah, about recent things that have happened, like real recent, and how strange everything is. And it's like, can you believe nothing, question everything, right?
I was watching every single news channel, right? I was just flipping through all the channels to see if anybody would have a different perspective on what happened to Trump, right? They all said the same thing.
Yeah.
There's no place for violence in our political blah, blah. It was like the same written line for even people in Europe, everywhere. It was the same. It's like they had called everyone and said, this is the paragraph to say.
And
that's exactly what they do.
And right on cue, Congress is exploiting this, and they're calling for more gun control. You know, I don't know why they keep trying to do this. Every time there's a mass shooting, which is usually carried out by some MK Ultra zombie who got his switch flipped, every time there's a mass shooting or anything like that, gun sales go up.
Yeah.
So, and congressional demands for gun control, they never work. I don't know why they keep trying it. Americans are not, even liberals now, not the Democrat liberals, but like the real liberals, even they are staunchly protective of the Second Amendment now.
Yeah.
You know,
I was watching the news today, and all they cared about was like, this was their argument. It wasn't that he got shot or not. It was like they're trying to convince everyone that it was a piece of glass from the teleprompter.
I heard that too.
I'm like, who the hell cares what it was? Somebody shot at a president, a sitting.
See, I don't think. Well, do you really think that that's what happened? I don't.
Well, I don't know. All I know is, you know, whatever. I heard somebody earlier saying they were anointing him.
No, I think
everything on YouTube, man.
I think it's a complete psyop, and I think there are two goals. I think they hopefully will be able to convince Trump to convince his idiot supporters to suddenly think, okay, maybe we do need some common sense gun control laws, whatever that means. And also, here's what I really think could be the psyop. They want, you know, they arrested Trump. They raided his condo. You know, they brought all these lawsuits against him. And now they, quote unquote, tried to assassinate him, which I don't think is true. I think the big side, and if you listen to the rhetoric that just happened at the Republican convention, here's what I think is the real psyop. I think they want to get Trump supporters so enamored with their orange god. I think they just want him to be so fiercely protective of him. And then they're going to steal 2024 just like they stole 2020. And they want to get Trump's base so enraged. Because did you hear all the soft selling of a Civil War that they were saying at the Republican convention? Didn't you hear all the rhetoric? They were saying, you know, if Trump gets this election stolen from him, we're going to take it all the way. They are trying to walk patriots right into another January 6th, except on a much bigger scale.
Yep. And then, yeah.
I do. See, I'm on the other side of it, but I'm not. I would never argue about it. It's just.
Well, and here's another reason why I think it could be a psyop, because there's this. Have you guys heard this German psyop expert named Ole Dummergarg or something like that? He's a German guy, and
I never trusted German, brother.
Nine? No.
Trust the.
No, he's a truth teller, and he's had his bank accounts frozen. They screwed with him. He says that they always brand their psyops, and one of the things they brand it with is what they call shoe clues. Anytime you see some event that happens, but and the news article will always have like a shoe in the picture or something like that. And what was one of the reasons that Trump stopped when the Secret Security pick up his shoes?
Okay, let me get my shoe. Okay, let me get my shoe.
So that's what made me go. Because when I heard that, that's what made me think of that German guy, because he says that is a common branding of psyops shoes.
It was like probably like a $10,000 Italian leather shoe, though. He was really upset about it.
Well, I know, because you know when he bent down, so his blood pack would bloody his ear. He didn't want to get his shoe sullied, but he couldn't help it. He did, you know, allegedly.
Well, I mean, the guy behind him actually did get unalived, and they did take him out. I mean, they did take him to the hospital. That was. So something happened to that guy.
Oh, no. I'm not saying that. Well, first of all, hell, they killed Lee Harvey Oswald, but he was never the one that they really wanted to kill Kennedy. He was the patsy. Right. Timothy McVeigh did not do Oklahoma City. Timothy McVeigh was a patsy.
No, I meant in the crowd behind Trump when he was speaking. There was a guy that got shot. And he was
well, they have to. That's part of the psyop.
Yeah, and that's the government. You think that the government cares? They're,
right.
You know, okay, look, it's just one guy. He'll look like a hero. It's okay. You know, they don't.
And by the way, just because the media says that a person got shot doesn't mean they actually got shot.
Right. Yeah, I mean, me and Marathon Kev were talking about that last night. Remember when I forgot what school shooting was a long time ago, but then the dad from one of the daughters that was killed in that school, before he came up, he was like, it was a genuine smile too, and he's this.
Oh, he
And
was
then
all
right
happy,
before,
hunky dory. Yeah, he was a
yeah,
crisis
and then he
actor.
like takes a couple deep breaths and like, and then he goes into acting mode.
Yep.
It's so obvious. Like
Crisis
so,
actors are everywhere. Chances are, and it doesn't even have to be a false flag for the person who's an eyewitness to something to be a crisis actor. These are people who are helped selling the narrative, and how these crisis actors get stuck in this, because these crisis actors are actually people who get trapped into these. There are these companies that pose as marketing agencies. So people think they're signing up for like a talent agency, whatever, but really they're signing up for the PSYOP false flag business, and they're sworn to secrecy, and it's a lifetime commitment. They don't get used all the time, but usually if someone is being interviewed on TV, they are helping to sell a narrative, and they are a script. Just like that guy who's supposed to be a grieving father, where he's like cracking jokes, and then when it's time for him to be in character, he's sorrowful or mournful.
Yep, exactly. And it blood, because I haven't seen that in so long until last night. And when we watched it again, I was like, oh, I forgot. Oh, yeah, because he's a genuine smile, and he takes like 3 deep breaths and instantly goes into mourning. I'm grieving, and it's like,
oh yeah, and or crisis actors who they pretend to be people who were shot at a club or something like that. So they'll be interviewed on the news with their arm is in a sling, and and their arms in pain, and then they're like, yeah, it was just crazy, and they forget that their arm is in, you know what I mean? They're just waving.
So I'm going to ask a serious question. How close do you really think we are with the direction we're going to World War III?
It's already started.
I was just gonna say, I think we're already there.
How are we not in World War III?
So if we go forward, and even if our choices suck, are we better off under Biden to go to war?
It's going to happen no matter what. It's going to happen no matter what.
Because and I don't think like if we're under Biden or under Trump, we're still under both. I mean,
I don't think it's
inevitable. Well, already we're talking about this backstage, but there is no left or right or red or blue. There is no Democrat, Republican. Behind the curtain, they're all drinking champagne together, smoking cigars, going, "Yeah, we got them again."
Oh no,
we the people and them.
They're all going to be unalived in World War III too, or underground. So I'm sure they're not planning that. Why would they want to? You think they're going to go underground like they're looking forward to it or something?
Well, I don't know if it'll. Well, I don't think nuclear bombs actually exist, but a nuclear war or World War III doesn't necessarily mean the destruction of the American empire from weapons of war. They're going to destroy America by crashing the dollar. That's how that's going to happen.
I believe a shot doesn't have to be fired for it to end. I do believe what you just said.
Yeah, and the key is, and remember, in their own covenant, we have to ask for their system because they want the global digital ID, they want the central banking digital currency, but in their covenant, we have to ask for it. And so what they work to do is make things so unbearable and that we have to beg for it. So the key now is to start preparing now, to look at the agorism now, to look into parallel societies now, so that when their system does crash, it really won't affect you that much. Learn to homestead, learn to garden. And
I think about Social Security, and I think about like people who are on those checks, those government checks.
Yeah.
If you are on those checks, whatever their agenda is, they will force it on you.
Oh yeah.
In order to keep getting those checks, one day whatever they want you to sign, keep getting money, they will make you do it.
I was very surprised that they didn't hold people's benefits over their heads when the jab was out. I really was expecting them to say, if you want to keep getting, these benefits, you have to get the vaccine. But the vaccine is so unpopular now. They're pulling. We were supposed to have another a second lockdown, remember? But that didn't happen because it is so unpopular. So
right. I want to shout out John Kemper, aloha, good to see you, and John H, aloha, good to see you again.
I'm not wearing my glasses. Are people in your chat liking me? I hope they are. Okay.
Well, a large portion of my audience I would say is on
Oh wow,
is
Blue
liking
Unicorn
it.
knows about the Baphomet. All right, Blue Unicorn. All right.
Yeah, Blue Unicorn is a really cool guy, man. I could talk to that guy for hours. Hours. I want to have him on again one day, but he's been on a couple times. But very smart guy too.
Yeah. Is DMA in the chat?
No, I haven't seen him yet. I did text him before we went on, but he might be out getting video for his thing.
He's out telling some librarian.
Right.
You need to do better. You're a disgrace. You need to do better, dude. Do better. Have you noticed when he's confronting a cop or somebody that's like wronged him, like he'll state what they did and then he'll itemize all the things. He'll say, "Why you do that, dude? You're a disgrace. Getting all in my face. Hitting my camera. Saying these things, calling names. That's what he does. I hope he doesn't mind me doing that, but
Dude, so far, every impression you've done is so good, man. Oh, it's amazing.
That was a great impression.
Well, I do a lot of
comedy
stuff on
do
my station, so
I think that's what we were talking about when I met you last week in that chat about doing prank calls with different voices and stuff.
DMA did one where he was doing this Bubba accent, and man, he nailed it. do you know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't remember that one.
It's pretty recent. It's one of his most recent ones. I'm trying to remember who he's. I think he's talking to a well-known auditor too. I can't remember, but it's very recent, and he's playing like some belt buckle sheriff there from Belt Buckle, Texas, something like that,
You got to do the Indian one when you talk to him. You say, "I don't know what you're talking about. Why do you? I just want to get your car warranty up to date."
Oh wow, that's good. Okay, is that an Indian guy?
Yeah, that's what everyone says, that I do the Indian one best, but I don't know. I don't think I do any of them good. I just like messing around and having fun. But
yeah, I'm politically incorrect, and and I usually, when I get these spam calls on my phone from these people in these Asian call centers, and they all sound like Yoko Ono, and I say I don't think this is legit. Yeah. Before we're done, I want to make sure we offend every group out there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, including the black people, because black people get on my nerves too. Trust me. Black people. Let's talk about black people for a minute. So this whole reparations bullshit, that black people don't want reparations. All these coons that I'm sorry, you can't say don't see, but black people who sell out and get on camera and perpetuate these completely false, bogus narratives like reparations, they are those things that rhyme with the word moons, okay? Right. And they are sellouts, and they don't speak for me either. They don't speak for me. And that video of recent of Biden, kind of he was at a black church, he looked kind of dazed, and and I do not know why these black churches are embracing him like he is some kind of hero. Joe Biden's crime bill is the reason that so many black and brown people ended up in prison.
Another thing me and Marathon Kev were talking about last night, he's like got to be the most racist president out there besides Lyndon B. Johnson.
But Biden said, "I don't want my kids growing up in a racial jungle." He said that.
Yep.
Remember when he said black kids can make it too or something? It was
he said
black kids are just as smart as white kids.
Yeah.
Something so stupid I couldn't.
Or no, he said poor kids are just as smart as white kids.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. Poor kids are just as smart as.
Terrible.
And he's even like back in the day, like I don't know, the 90s or whatever. There's clips of him saying the N-word.
Yeah.
Like the dude's just and then what would he say about the 7-Elevens too?
It reminds me of
racial.
Do you remember David Duke back in the day?
David David Duke. Yeah,
wasn't David Duke? He was
KKK guy or something.
guy who got into Congress, right?
Well, like Biden reminds me of him accept
Now,
pizza.
see, here's the weird thing about that. I know that David Duke, because I remember him in the 90s, he was, someone I was supposed to hate. But a lot of truthers like much of what David Duke has to say, because a lot of David Duke has to say, from what I gathered, is just basically libertarian talking points, And I think he's more of a separatist than he is a racist, which is fine. I don't need to be.
I don't know enough about him, really. I just know that I remember seeing the news about him talking about plantations or something.
Oh, I don't know. I really haven't done my homework on him, but I think he's a lot more mellow today. And it seems like what he talks about today is more libertarian or whatever. Because, see, one thing I have learned to do is I don't take things personally. I don't mean words. On Gab,
Right.
I've been called a nigger, a faggot, a kike. You name it. I've been called everything. It does not bother me. Mean words don't bother me. I am too intelligent to let mean words bother me, which is another thing. Now let's get on cops, because one of the reasons, we see so many wrongful arrests is because cops are so damn thin-skinned that if you bruise their ego, they're going to, kidnap you and put you in a cage. And the reason that a lot of cops are thin-skinned is because applicants with high IQs are, as a rule, automatically disqualified to be cops. They don't want smart people to be cops. There have been at least 2 state Supreme Courts rulings on this, and both of them sided with the police department that it's okay to refuse to hire someone to be a cop because they're too smart. But when you're smart, you're empathetic. When you're smart, you are analytical. They don't want that. They want a dumb order follower. They want someone
That's
obey.
what I was just going to say. They want order followers, and when you're smart, you're not going to follow an order just because if it's not morally correct. If it's not a morally correct order and you're smart, you're not going to follow that because you have morals. But if you're not smart, I'm just doing my job.
And how in the hell can you be a law enforcer when you don't know the law?
Right.
Yeah, you don't know the Constitution, especially.
Well, even
how does it take 3 times much longer to become a licensed barber than it does to become a cop, to take people's rights and freedom away for no reason? But to become a barber, you got to go to school a lot longer.
I believe there's just as much white racism, and I'll probably get some hate for this, against whites than there is black or Hispanic or Asian. I mean, I can't say the N-word.
I don't know if it's racism, but I do know the establishment hates anyone who knows their rights. And this Black Lives Matter, that's another reason that Black Lives Matter was complete hogwash, because the cops hate everybody.
Yep. Let's see. I'm gonna play this real quick because this reminded me of this. What you were just saying a second ago. Yet to see a cop tell you what the 5 elements of the First Amendment are.
They want people to be order followers. Government is the only job. You don't have to be trained. City council members, the mayors, the cops, they all swear an oath to the Constitution, but there's no training on the Constitution. A doctor can't become a doctor until he goes to school and takes a test and proves that he knows what he's doing. But in the government, you just raise your hand. I swear an oath to this document that I have no clue what any of it means, or I've never even read it. When they violate your rights, they don't lose their license. If you're going to swear an oath to it, they spend one day, 8 hours on the Constitution. The main focus of their job is to uphold the Constitution. But see, they don't want you to actually, the reason they don't do that, it's a government ran school, and the government doesn't want to teach you how to revolt against your own government. Same thing with the cops. They don't want cops to really know the Constitution in and out, because if they did that, the cops would refuse to enforce these unconstitutional laws. There was a guy that tested too high on the test. They denied him from being a police officer because he was too smart.
Still, yep.
Well, DMA can lay down some law. I love it.
Yeah. And that's the thing. That's the hard part for me, is like, I have all this stuff right here, right? But then when I ever try to get it out, it's like,
well,
you know what I mean?
I would prefer to not have any interactions with cops, but if I ever have to, and if I get a whiff of them trying to violate my rights, I do know what to say. And I take a camera with me everywhere I go now. Whenever I go out outside my apartment, I have a camera with me, and it is charged, because you, like Chris Rock says, you never know. And
I actually went out and got a dash cam. I I don't even, whatever Lackluster had on one of his videos, that's the one I got like a year ago. But yeah, same thing. And quick question. What do you think about the shit, I can't remember the name of it now. See, it's all right here, but I can't
Well,
ever get
that
it
really
out.
wouldn't make it a quick question. Now, would it? Now,
Attorney Shield. Attorney Shield.
Okay, yeah, I'm being just being an hey. Your friends talk shit to your
No,
face.
we have similar sense of humor. So
all right,
that's
cool.
Yeah, I know.
I saw Long Island Islands and Lackluster talk about it, and I have seen at least one situation where it worked for somebody.
Yeah.
You know, because I do know when you get a lawyer on the phone, that's your legal counsel, and you can't be questioned at that point by the police. Well, you can't be questioned at all once you invoke your physical right. You know, but
which is what I like about it is because, I mean, think about how many times just individual. I don't know. Sometimes some people are like, I've never even been pulled over, but for most people, think in the past how you get pulled over and then they start talking to the passenger.
Yeah.
If you're the passenger, don't say a word because they didn't pull you over. They pulled the driver, you know, but things escalate, I guess. But when you have that lawyer there,
and
they're just like, okay, I'm just going to write the ticket and get out of here. But I have it because I paid for it when they first started talking, before it even came out.
Yeah,
and I got a whole year in advance for like really cheap, like $30 or something.
So is it officially launched now?
Yeah, it's officially launched.
All right,
I have it for a year. I don't know if I get it now, pay full price, but I got it 3 months before it launched, and I got a whole year out of it. So hopefully I'll never need it, but I feel better when I do drive having it, you know.
And you got to ask him the question of all questions that we ask every guest.
Oh yeah, this has nothing to do with anything, but this is what I ask everyone. Thank you. Dave always reminds me. I always forget. But do you believe in ghosts, aliens, and or Bigfoot?
Bigfoot, no. Aliens, I think, are actually demons. And ghosts are people who have died, but they don't know that they've died. And so they're stuck between the realm and they have to be told to go to God.
Wow. I definitely agree with the demon thing. Absolutely.
Hello, the Galgos vlog. Aloha and welcome.
There's no wrong answer in that question.
And something that my best friend really brought to, you know, because I just think about how people in our government and in society, how they can just be so evil and how they can be so pro-war, how they can applaud the genocide that's going on in Palestine. And I just ask myself, how, I know a lot of these people are blackmailed, so I know that's part of it. But my best friend basically thinks that a lot of these people in government, because the reason that a lot of people in government are related, because they're all in this bloodline. Well, this bloodline comes from the Nephilim, and these were the fallen angels who were arrogant, and they came to Earth when they weren't supposed to, and they mated with Earthlings, and so it made this new species, and it's a demonic species. And my friend thinks that these people in government might be part of that, because I do believe that the devil does run this world. It's the only thing that I can logically conclude to explain why so much evil stuff continues to happen. I know it's a little deep, but
I'm with you.
But
not everything.
But when we before we come to Earth, we kind of make a chart with God of what we're going to go through, what we're going to learn, and what we're going to teach. And I absolutely believe in guardian angels, and I'm positive I met one of mine face to face back in 2003. But do you believe in angel numbers? So if you ever see repeating numbers a lot, those are your angels communicating with you. I see 1111 all the time, and it means that your angels are working very hard to protect you, because God knows that we're on this evil earth, and so how can the innocent, be protected? Well, we have angels around us. But I'm pretty sure I met one of mine in an elevator in 2003. I didn't realize it at the time. I realized it after the fact. And so I'm aware of a lot of evil in this world, because I do know there's a lot of negative energy that comes at me. I get, hateful emails. I get weird text messages. I've had friends betray me. I've had people pretend to be friends who really weren't my friends. So, and I just think that I'm going through what God's people are supposed to go through. God's true followers we're supposed to be the minority. So trying to wake up the whole world is a fool's errand. God's true people are supposed to see this earth for what it is and call it out accordingly.
You're supposed to let your light shine, not ram it down people's throats, but they should be able to see in your life how you live and how
which makes you a target, I think. I think the government, I think the deep state, or whatever you want to call it, I really feel that a lot of people who are targets of the government are people who where the light of God is in them.
Well, look at who they target most. Parents, right? Look at all these groups that they target. They literally don't want parents coming to school to voice their opinions on programs or what books their kids read.
Well, first of all, Malcolm X said, only a fool will let his enemy educate his children.
I watch the Arabic people say that all the time. They say that's the biggest travesty in America.
Homeschooling has increased at record levels this past. And if I were a parent, my kid would be nowhere near a damn school. No way. No way. So I say to any young person who's thinking about getting pregnant, don't get pregnant unless one of you can stay home and homeschool.
Yeah, I agree with that. Because
I was telling my brother this the other day, because we live near the second largest group of Arabic people.
Second, I thought it was the first. I thought it was the largest populated.
Well, outside of the Middle East, yeah.
Well, in America, yeah, largest populated in America.
My brother still lives near that area. I drop him off. Man, when I go out there, it looks like my childhood there. It's like I see families sitting on porches. I see kids on bikes playing together in the park. It's like what I remember as growing up on bikes, going to the parks, having an ice cream. And then it's like, I think we've lost that, but they still have it. It's very strange to me.
I feel, I would be very concerned about, just letting my child go out and play and ride their bike. I really feel like people need to get in a home setting where they have like a mass.
What I'm saying though is that it's just that group. Like they have bought the entire neighborhood, so they are all together, and they don't allow that crap happen.
Yeah,
no, you don't have them doing weird stuff to kids over there because they probably unalive them.
Now, here's a statistic as far as ordinary American neighborhoods go. It's either 14 or 30% of all of any random neighborhood in America is in some way connected to human and child trafficking. Child trafficking doesn't get to be a multi-billion-dollar industry without government running it.
Exactly.
Here it is, Ghislaine Maxwell, Jeffrey, who. We know what they did, but we still don't know who their clients were.
Right.
That's the problem.
Well, I mean, look at the crack epidemic in the 80s. Who did that?
Yeah,
the
it
government.
Was brought here. Reagan and Bush, they brought it here. Yeah, it was to raise money for. What was it?
I don't think we've ever grown poppies in the United States I know.
That's why we're in Afghanistan.
Think about that for a minute.
That's what there's not a single military occupation right now where it doesn't involve either a corporate agenda or our military guarding and stealing another country's natural resource.
Yep.
The reason we're in Syria is for the oil.
I've always heard that Coca-Cola had Coke in it for real. I don't know if it's true. I've just always heard it my whole life.
Supposedly it did in the very, very beginning.
In the 1800s, yeah.
In the Coca-Cola's from the 1800s?
Coca-Cola's been around forever, yeah.
Yeah.
Holy crap. I just know I want some of that laudanum they used to have.
I think back then they called it ye old Coca-Cola, but that's a bad joke.
Ye old Coca-Cola.
Oh, can we plug my station, please?
Yeah, let's plug it.
I was gonna ask. I was gonna do that real quick, but for everyone listening, do you want to say a little bit about you and your station and kind of fill them in?
That's a good idea. I call the station Modern Retro Radio because I play newer music by all the greats that we all know, because FM radio won't play their new shit. So if you ever see Stevie Nicks or Paul McCartney or Eric Clapton or Lenny Kravitz, Metallica, or whoever, my station plays all the songs that people go to the bathroom on at their concerts when they say, this is from our new album. Well, my station plays all those great songs. So, but I was a big Paul McCartney fan in the 80s and 90s. And in the mid 80s, Paul McCartney just vanished from the radio. When was the last time you heard a Paul McCartney hit on the radio, other than that thing he did with Rihanna and Kanye West? And then it just started happening more and more and more where artists get older, radio won't play their shit, even no matter how good it is. So my station is a one-stop shop. So if you like John Mellencamp, if you like Mike Campbell, if you like Scorpions, if you like some of the 90s bands like Bush and Soul Asylum and all that, my station, you can hear their new stuff. And
that's funny you just said Bush, because that has been my favorite band since '93.
We are playing a current song from them called Human Sand. And who is that right now? Oh, that's I think that's what is that?
I gotta say this. When you're done, I got something crazy about Coke.
Oh, that's the new Semisonic. Yeah, no, they've been around since the early 2000s. That's something new from them, So, remember, I think they were bigger in the UK than they were here. But does this play audio?
Let's see.
Hit the play button.
Oh.
And if you scroll down, you can see the last 10 songs that played.
This is a pretty cool setup.
Yeah. So there you can see the last 10 songs that just played. So who do we hear? We heard something recent from Fishbone, Mike Campbell and the Dirty Knobs. He was with Tom Petty and Liam Gallagher from Oasis. I throw in 90s throwbacks every now and then. So, and what's on now? Well, it's a promo right now. Okay, something current from Beck. Well, this song's for your, So if you want to hear, like for instance, I love Journey, but if I hear Open Arms again, I think I'll jump off a building. Okay. I love Stevie Nicks, but I don't need to hear Landslide anymore. I love John Mellencamp, even though he endorsed Michael Bloomberg and he doesn't think Americans should own guns. But if I hear Jack and Diane again or Hurt So Good, I'm going to scream, So
and that's so true, man, because that's like there's all these great bands and there's just that one song that they play and it's like they have other songs.
Yep. So
but they treat them all like it's like they're a one-hit wonder or something, and it's like
the website looks really great, man. I love it.
And Steve, Dave, I was texting Steve. I was telling him he should consider being one of my remote air talent, and I would extend that to you too. So if there's like a current band or a band that's been around for a long time, but their new stuff isn't getting played, well, just pick out a song and do an intro for it, and I'll mix it. And like I said, I do pay my air talent. It's not a whole lot of money, but it's money, and it's a good way for me to diversify my air talent. But it's mainly me, Mike B, Rod, and Janie B. They're the main ones who are because I think it's important for people to hear a DJ's voice introducing songs. It gives my station personality and all that stuff.
So all of the music that you have on the station they're all independent artists? Is that how it works, that you've remixed, or are they all you guys?
No, we play real music by big names. Yeah, we play.
Oh, okay. I was just confused.
So I guess you never heard these people that I just said. Okay.
Yeah, but I was like, that's crazy that you're playing. I was thinking copyright, like.
Oh well, yeah. I'm a copyright licensed station, and it's a very expensive hobby.
That is awesome. That is great.
Because I pay the same amount that Clear Channel stations pay. So
that is cool.
But speaking of independent artists, we're getting ready to kick off Independent Artist Weekend. So once or twice a year, I do a rotation where I play nothing but unsigned independent artists, and that's actually going to start around midnight tonight, and it's going to go through Sunday. And in fact, DMA did an intro for a hip hop guy named Escobar, who's going to be played. He's a hip hop guy in Denver, I believe.
We have a huge karaoke / indie crowd that we're connected to.
Well, have them submit to the station.
Yep, I just pinned the link for the station, and I put it in chat, but it's pinned.
Oh, I almost forgot. Can you go back to my station, man? This is the coolest thing that's happened to me. You're not all right. See that black box on the upper right? This is Eric Clapton finding out about my station. So,
all right. And before I go, I just want to give a plug to a radio station that plays everything that you put out there. Anything that's new that you put out there. They're called Modern Retro Radio, and they're an internet radio station. And the guys there, they said, say hi to Eric and tell Eric that we're going to play everything that he puts out there this year and beyond.
I'll get to work. I'll start working on it right now. Would you give them my love and say thank you?
All right, awesome? We'll do, Eric.
Dude, that is awesome.
Start working on it right now.
Man, I'm friends with Harmless Dave. He promotes the station, and about a week before that interview, he said, "Hey, you can't tell anybody, but I'm going to interview Eric Clapton again, and I'm going to plug your station, but you can't tell anyone." So, and it's very hard for me to keep a secret, but I did. And when I saw that, I had to change my underwear. It was just awesome. So
yeah, especially something like that. It's like, don't tell anyone. All right, I won't. And then once you hear it, you're like,
yep.
Nobody? I can't tell anybody?
And Eric Clapton, as you know, was injured by the vaccine, and they tried to ruin him.
Mm-hmm.
And they ruined him. They tried to ruin him for sharing his own direct experience.
Right. I remember that, yeah.
And Eric Clapton, he's on the right side of this Palestine-Israel issue, too. He knows what's going on. So I respect him as a musician, and I respect him as a man. And pretty much whenever I solo, I'm just basically ripping off Eric Clapton, So before we go, I challenge you. Can y'all name any Elvis song? And I want to see if I know it.
Let's see what the chat has. Any Elvis song.
Any Elvis song.
And while they're thinking of that, I have to say this because I looked it up about Coca-Cola. It had 3.5 grams of cocaine per bottle. That was the first bottle. Came out in 1894. 3.5 grams of cocaine. Can you imagine?
Well, I can think of worse things.
That's a lot of cocaine, dude. That's a lot.
That's how we got famous, man. They're like, hey, give me some of that Coca-Cola. What? I only had one. What do you mean?
All right, give me 6 of those Coca-Colas.
I guess we don't have any Elvis fans in the chat, do we? Oh, well.
Hey, come on, where's the Freedom Record? Aloha. The Freedom Record just got here. I have Modern Retro Radio's website pinned at the top. And also, we need an Elvis song. Any Elvis song. Maurice Delk, what's up, brother?
And don't do one that's blue suede shoes because that's
right.
too easy.
Not one, not an easy one.
Well, it's 1 for the money, 2 for the show. I bet you can play that, Dave. Can you? A, D, and E.
Yep.
Here you go. John H says "In the Ghetto" by Elvis.
Oh wow. Okay. But if it were a tune, it would be even better. But as the snow flies on a cold and gray Chicago morning, a poor little baby child is born in the ghetto. Okay.
Hey, much love, Maurice Delk.
That was good. That sounded good too.
Yeah, I
need
Maurice.
Whatever. Maurice says he just left the RNC.
What's that?
Maurice said he just left the RNC.
Oh, he was at the actual convention?
Yeah. Oh.
So did he hear a lot of pro-Civil War rhetoric and a lot of pro-Israel rhetoric?
I don't know. Basically. I was watching JD Vance. I was more interested in what he was going to say than anybody else.
You know what, Audi? I was just gonna say earlier. You know the Here's the Deal channel, right?
Oh, I love Brian.
Yeah, I've been trying to get him on here, but I know he's really busy. I've been trying to get him on here for months. But do you know about his new channel?
The illusion, disturbing the illusion thing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But I put it in the private chat just in case. But I've been watching every video he puts out on that, and dude, that Brian, another very smart guy.
And he's I've been following him for, I think, gosh, almost 4 years now, 3 years.
Yep,
And I keep waiting for, he is consistent in his views. And I keep waiting for something to happen, but it just doesn't happen. He is very consistent. And I remember when he had this big debate with that Anomaly guy, and I have since realized that Anomaly is just another clout chasing fraud. And so I haven't watched an Anomaly video in a very long time, because he's just interested in clout, and he keeps giving these same frauds in government the benefit of the doubt. No one in politics is going to save you. If anything, if anyone gleans any message from me in this interview, no politician, especially on a national level, is going to save you. None of them. Not one. Not even one.
That's my saying right here. It's left, right, red, or blue. The government doesn't give a fuck about you.
And people think that Matt Gaetz is like some, beacon of conservative values. I think he's a fraud too. Remember when he had that back and forth with that black Supreme Court justice nominee about what is a woman,
Oh, yeah.
First of all, why did he even ask for that? I think that, first of all, I think she's a tranny too, by the way. I think that whole thing was staged. I think that was a setup, because all he said was, well, I have a lot to learn about it. Why did he say that?
Right. Yeah.
And it's amazing how a lot of these people in the conservative movement, again, I don't have a problem with, I do think that there is a such thing as gender dysmorphia. And I think there's like 0.1% in that community where it's a real thing. But 1 out of 3 kids thinking they're born the wrong sex is outrageous. I do think it's real. But look how even Fox News, how they suddenly got their own support or their own viewership to support training, because when Bruce Jenner became Caitlyn, but because Caitlyn loved Trump, everything was okay.
Yep. Exactly.
And I think there's a few more trannies in the conservative movement that people don't realize. I think Marjorie Taylor Greene is a tranny. That's just my personal opinion. She's got the traits. I think AOC is a tranny. There was a lady named Laura who spoke at this convention recently. I saw a lot of man in her too. They've been putting trannies in our face for a long time. I could almost a lot of female pop stars were actually born male. And I know it's going to sound crazy, but you have to know what to look for. A lot of them have the Adonis belt. A lot of them have the collar line that goes straight across. That's a male trait. And with the man's ring finger is higher than the index finger. So when you see a woman with that trait, that's probably a tranny. But if you name a big female pop star, I can probably tell you whether or not she meets the traits of a tranny or not.
I think Lady Gaga to me is not normal.
Yep. But real quick, Freedom Redbird said name 2 songs: "Can't Help Falling in Love" and "My Way."
Well, My Way is I'm gonna leave that for Frank Sinatra. So I'll do let's see, all right. Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. Damn, I'm good.
That was awesome.
It sounds great too, man. You got a perfect voice.
Dude. If people suck, I tell them. So I'm telling
you.
Oh,
thank you.
Yeah.
Well, Dave, your guitar sounds really good through that mic. Play something. I want to hear you do something.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's me and Dave's like big thing too, because we watch a lot of and I might make some people mad. I'm sorry, it's not personal, but we watch a lot of karaoke channels, and the whole point is to have fun. I used to do karaoke on my channel, and it's to have fun, and that's the purpose. But not everybody's good, right? But then when after anyone sings every time, no matter what, it's always that was awesome. It's like, no, it wasn't. Don't mislead them. Don't, it's like, it's awesome that you have fun. That's what we're here to do, to have fun. But it drives me nuts when you're telling people that was really, and especially if like their mic's off and you can barely hear them. It's like you couldn't even hear them.
Don't tell people that are bad that they're awesome. Tell them you enjoyed it. Thank you for what you did.
Right.
But don't tell them they're great, because then they believe it and then they get just embarrassed.
Yeah, my band partner and I, we are friends, or we're acquainted rather, with a lot of other independent musicians, and so there are a lot of things that my friend and I will say privately to ourselves, but we would never say publicly. But there are a lot of independent artists out there, well, some who are not just bad, but embarrassingly bad, and but hey, let them do what they do, So.
Right.
You got your guitar ready, Dave?
I'm going through it. What do you want me to play, man?
Anything.
Yeah. How long?
Can you even hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got rhythm?
Let me do this one. Hold on 1 second. Capo. I hate this capo. I got to get another one. It doesn't.
I was going to ask if you were using a capo. Man.
Yeah, it sucks. I hate this capo.
Back in the day, used to call those cheaters. Oh, a little finger picking.
That's all you get, man, unless you pay.
You know any Beatles?
Usually how I play is I pull up a song and look at the chords and I play through the chords. I can do almost any song. I have trouble with the B chord, unfortunately. And B is in just about everything. So.
Do you know this Beatles song?
I like the hand picking stuff. That's all you get today.
What song is this?
This I made it. I just made it up.
Do you know this song? You know, if you break my heart, I'll go, but I'll be back again. I'll be back.
Yeah, I really don't do Beatles. I'm more like James Taylor / Creedence / Allman Brothers.
Oh. I say what, Green River? But... Yeah. Okay.
I don't know any of that stuff by heart, so that to me that you can do that, just bring it up by memory is awesome.
Ah, well, I appreciate it. And I like Run Through the Jungle. Run Through the Jungle. I love that song by them too. So
you don't use capo at all ever, huh?
No, sir. I am old school.
I love it. Well, I'm a cheater.
Prove it. So
I'm a cheater in everything except my marriage.
Well, anything else y'all want to ask me? Because you got a gay black man here who hates all these establishment narratives, and you cannot offend me. So ask me whatever you want, because I'll probably have an answer.
Do we have any
questions? Saying what you said. Go ahead, Steve.
I was just gonna say for the chat, any questions in chat, put them in the chat now, because we've been over an hour and already.
Yeah.
Like me and Dave, we have day jobs too, so he can't stay much longer. But put any questions you have. What's up, Creek Squad?
I really respect the fact that you divided the issue of being gay with the pedo thing, and to me that's refreshing, because
and that's the only reason why I even mention what I am, is because I got so concerned. I keep my, first of all, I've been celibate for like 7 or 8 years. I mean, I know that might be TMI, but the reason that I usually keep that to myself. But the reason that I'll mention it in something like this is because I know that a lot of people out there think that all this LGBTQ shit we're hearing, they're actually speaking for the ordinary working class gay guy. They're not. It's a government groomer agenda.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't heard that much. I'm telling you, I've almost never heard someone say what you said.
And any teacher who tells a child, you don't have to tell your parents something that you tell me, that's a crime in my book.
I was just gonna say it should be illegal because
Well, my thing was when they were going to start removing and adding parts to children. That's where I just got like, I actually got angry about it. I was willing to go pretty far with that one, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
what gets me is that, okay, you want to join the military and go fight for your country, you got to be 18 because otherwise you're not an adult. You want to drink alcohol, you got to be 21 because you can't think for yourself yet until you're 21. You want to cut your dick off and become a female, you're 6 years old. Yeah, that's what he wants. Let him have it. Like, well,
you don't know what you want. You can't even pretend to know what you want when you're 6 years old.
Right.
If
that was the case, I would still be a ninja because that's what I wanted to be when I was 6.
Dude, I had a doll. My mom bought me a doll. They might have thought it was weird. I played with the doll.
Fag.
Right.
Well, even in the 80s and 90s, when a person was what they call pre-op transsexual and then post-op transsexual, they still had to live as their new sex before the surgery for, I think, a minimum of like 2 years or something like that. I mean, it was a very slow process. Now it's like it's a drive-by wiener cut, deal, just, and again, it's all because of this whole trans agenda. I think Elon Musk is another fraud. He is pro-transhumanism.
Oh, yeah.
He wore a Boston costume for Halloween. These people show you who they are. They all show you who they are. Yep. You just have to. I don't know why people need to have a politician to worship. You don't need a political hero. God designed us to be our own leader, our own hero, our own inner hero. You don't need validation to be in any kind of group, or you don't have to be a Mason. God didn't design us to have to be part of a secret society. Be who you are. Control your family. Be the leader for your family.
Exactly. That's why, man, you know what? I should have asked Blue Unicorn at the beginning of this, but I know you have to get going soon, but
that's all right.
Because me and Blue Unicorn agree on a lot of things too, is because like the word anarchy, a lot of people think that word means something that it doesn't mean. So it's like, and that's basically kind of what you're saying to me anyway, is, be you, be your own, you don't have to, everyone just does their own thing and takes care of themselves.
Well, as DMA says, it doesn't mean no rules. It just means no rulers.
Right. Yep.
And and if I'm blessed enough to be on your show again, I would like to talk a little bit more about basic rights we have, because I feel that government's worst nightmare is for the whole country to know the Bill of Rights like you and I know them. People need to know that just because a cop walks up to you and asks to see and demands to see your ID, you don't have to show them shit. They have no authority over you, especially when you have committed no crime.
Yep. They're public servants, meaning they work for us. But look what they've done over decades and decades. Everyone's afraid of the cop. Mr. Policeman says so. I got to do it because. No, you don't. You don't have to do shit they say.
Well, yeah, there's a chance that you might run into a psychopath who might blow your head off because, you had the nerve to ask him why, But people need to know, if you get pulled over for a traffic infraction and you have a passenger, the passenger doesn't have to ID. Why?
Right.
So it's a violation of the Fourth Amendment. And I think that a lot of traffic laws exist for the sole purpose of providing a ruse for cops to find another reason to charge you with a crime. And that's another, people need to shut the fuck up. Oh, and I'll just end it on this. You know how you see these videos, these police dash cams where a routine traffic stop and turns out that they just had like $100,000 worth of meth in the car. The cop already knew that the meth was in the car. They already knew it. It's not a stroke of luck. They already knew. And what gets people in jail or in trouble is that they talk too damn much. You know, I am for decriminalizing all drugs. The war on drugs is completely unconstitutional. All it does is provide a loophole for cops to violate the Fourth Amendment and provide warm bodies for the prison industrial complex.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely.
Dave, Steve, I look forward to getting to know you more. How often do you do your show? I want to tune in more.
We do every Thursday, and then on every Sunday I do a show with another co-host, but I'm not sure where that's at right now. So, but every Thursday for sure.
Okay. Well, this was a pleasure for me. You know, I'm not worthy. I'm just a, you know, an ordinary guy. And with Steve, I look forward to getting to know you, and I really want you to do some stuff for the station. You too, Dave. And
hey, I'm definitely going to check it out. It actually sounds. I look at a lot of things, and it actually sounds pretty cool.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that you're clapped and said your name or whatever, you're A+ on my book now.
Like I said, it's amazing. But actually, starting like I think as soon as I'm done here, I'm going to switch because we're doing Indie Artist Weekend all weekend. So all day Friday, Saturday, and most of Sunday, you're going to hear nothing but independent, unsigned artists, mostly rock, but all kinds of genres. These are people who don't have a record deal. They're just regular folks who make music. And so I'm taking time out of our station to play nothing but independent artists all weekend. So
yeah, that's awesome. I kind of had a thing for a little bit called Where It Begins. Blue Unicorn was on there, and it's just local musicians, you know, from basically around the world, because I've had guys from Australia on.
Yeah.
But basically what you were just saying, and I only did like 11 or 12 shows because it was hard lining people up, you know, getting a hold of people, and with the time difference, like the one guy I had from Australia, they're like, I don't know, 24 hour or 36 hours, like a day and a half ahead or behind of us or me or whatever. But
you don't have to always have to have a guest to have a show. I find that the most intriguing podcasters, I like them, and sometimes I prefer them when they don't have a guest, because if you are interesting, I want to hear what you have to say. I mean, look at Brian.
Right.
He doesn't have guests, but look how popular he is. So, you know, you and Dave, you two, I would love to see episodes where just you two are just bantering.
Yeah,
you know?
we do that too.
Okay.
I think actually last week we didn't have a guest, but yeah, it's like we don't rely on guests, but we also like to have guests because it's always nice to have a fresh face or someone new, you know. But
and Dave, before
we don't, it's no big deal.
Oh, and I hope Dave doesn't mind, because I already asked you, Steve. I like to know people's signs, Dave. What's your sign? Sagittarius. Oh, are you December?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, y'all are pretty interesting people. Y'all can be the life of the party, but you guys also like your time to yourself as well. Aries, you're an Aries, Steve. Y'all are natural leaders. Sometimes y'all can be a little bossy. Supposedly, y'all thrive on attention. I'm not really sure about that, but I don't know you well enough to know that yet. But
that's what's weird to me, because it's like 50-50. But then again, it's like it could be the, you know, life of the party, but then you also like your privacy. But because that's the thing, it's like I do thrive on it, but at the same time, I'm like, just leave me alone. I just want, you know. So it's like it's almost like a bipolar thing, right? Like
Dave,
depends on my mood.
Dave, do you like lose things a lot? Do you lose things? Do you like lose your keys or things like that a lot?
Actually, I don't.
I do.
That's a Sagittarian thing. Sagittarius.
Okay.
Yeah, Sagittarians, y'all will lose things. You know,
I'm that guy who drives down the street and did I lock the damn door? And then I turn around and back. I'm that guy.
See, me, I'm the guy that when I use something, when I'm done with it, I put it back exactly where I got it, because then I never have to worry about losing it. You know what I mean? So when other people lose things, my wife, I'm like, just put it back when you're done with it, put it back where you got it, and you'll always know. It's like, it drives me crazy but I get it too. Like, most of my friends are like that. When they're done using something, they're done, and that's where it is. And then they don't remember where they last used it. It's like, but if you would have put it back right where you got it, you know where it would be.
So Modern, you go by Audi, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, before you go, can you do just a second of Folsom Prison?
Oh, Johnny Cash?
Ooh, nice.
Let's see.
Can you do that?
I hear the train coming round the bend. Is that the one?
Here we go.
Well, I once shot a man just to watch him die. All the words.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
On demand, dude. That's awesome.
That's real quick. Audi, Rich GT350R said a little bit ago, it was nice to hear your views. You are very down to earth.
So, oh, absolutely. Man. Awesome.
I love it. I love that we can talk and not scream and yell. I love it.
Right. And that's what it's all about. Like, and I think I was, go ahead.
Oh, I just said what you see is what you give me. And I don't like to sound like a victim, but I am a person who, I'm very cautious about getting to know people these days, only because I have been disappointed by a lot of people who I thought were friends. And I just think that's part of just being a godly person in this world. People who are followers of God are not better, but we have a direct relationship with the Almighty. And what gives me the bravery to walk out that door is that I know that Almighty God is with me, and that my angels are with me. But I curse, I drink, and I have desires just like everybody else. But those aren't sinful. You're a person, for goodness sake, So.
Yep. Absolutely.
Church people, I do have a problem with. One of the best things I ever did for myself was actually getting out of organized religion. But that's what worked for me. Because right. I find that church people, well, first of all, there are a lot of cops who go to church every week. Need I say more? Okay.
Exactly. And I was just going to say too, I'm very similar, because I don't want to say I'm very religious, but I'm a man of God. You know what I mean? But I just never believed that going to a building makes you any more or less of a man of God, because you go into it, it's just...
Well, government created religion in Italy. Religion is a creation of government, and the goal was to control the masses. And you notice, churches don't have their tax exempt status for nothing. A lot of these pastors are Masons. A lot of these pastors are double agents, in my opinion. A lot of pastors were telling people to stay home. A lot of pastors were telling people to inject themselves with what. And Romans, it says that you are supposed to obey government until it tells you not to worship. And what did all these pastors do? Participate in having their congregation stop worshiping.
Yep.
That was all about fear of losing the audience.
No, I think a lot of pastors are in the club.
I do too.
Well, some of the bigger churches, I agree.
No, nope. Yeah, the mega churches definitely, but no.
Right.
A lot of the denominations of the pastors, a lot of these people are in the club, but just on a local level.
Yeah, I believe that. At the end of the day, I've had good experiences at church. I've had bad experiences, but I always...
The smaller the church, the better. If I ever go to a church again, it's going to be a very small church. But pastors in small churches are in the club. You know, because you have to wonder.
Remember that everyone's a human being, and everyone can fall and be tempted, and it doesn't mean that one temptation that they did or whatever is who they really
Well, what are you talking about when you say temptation?
Yeah.
Well, what? No, I'm asking you. What are you talking about when you say temptation?
Not little kids or something. I'm talking about like looking at pornography or having too many beers or whatever.
Well, well, okay. Well, who's the victim in a guy having the occasional wank or throwing back a few? Who's the victim there?
Exactly.
It depends.
Are you Catholic? Are you Catholic by any chance?
No.
You're not Catholic, okay? Because I know I have a friend who my friend named Tiger. He's Catholic, and I told him, I said, dude, the one thing about your religion is that there's so much guilt associated with your denomination that just simply being human can make you feel like you're this horrible person. But if it wasn't for sex, you and I wouldn't be here right now.
Yep. I like the way you think, man. I've learned so much from you tonight. This is awesome.
And we're not all supposed to believe the same thing at the same time. We all have our different walks. But what temptation to what? No, the only true sin are things that are willfully malicious done to others. Or blaspheming God. Those are really the only two show enough sins. Okay, the reason that Jesus died is because, first of all, no man can be good enough to earn what is heaven. And if you want to get scriptural, and we talk about the gay thing, when it says man shall not lie with man as he would with woman, that's in Leviticus, but it's with a whole bunch of other stuff that it's completely unreasonable. So, but we're under a new law now. If we were under the old law, if you ever worn a poly cotton blend sweater that's mixing fabrics, you've committed an abomination. If you've eaten a bacon club sandwich, you've committed an abomination. Even in Leviticus, it says if you wipe your ass and you get excrement on your hand, you're ceremonially defiled for 7 days. I mean, it's just if you've ever passed the football, you've committed an abomination. And the whole man would line with man as he would a woman, that wasn't a moral thing. They were very concerned about procreation at the time. And so they wanted to ensure procreation. That's what all that was about. And then when you get into Sodom and Gomorrah, that was really more what's going on today, because a lot of these people in these secret societies, a lot of these initiations that they do, a lot of these guys are in these secret societies, and they could be completely heterosexual, but yet they are made to do all this gay shit. But because they want to chip away at your soul. They want to chip away at what is naturally you. And sodomy is actually abusing another person. That's what sodomy actually is. It's not a blowjob. Okay? Sodomy is abusing another person. Pardon my French. So, but Dave, we'll talk some more, I hope.
No, that was good. You're welcome back at any time.
I don't have to agree with you. I don't get offended easy, though, and I'd love to talk to you again some other time, and maybe come back on again.
Well, yeah, let's talk. We can talk some church stuff and all that.
But no, it doesn't have to be church stuff. I'm just saying.
Well,
and topics are open. I'm not afraid of it.
Well, I want to share, not tonight, but when what I believe I met one of my guardian angels face to face. But again, I didn't realize it till months later, that's what it was, because it was part of my process.
By the way, I think that Catholic churches, you said something earlier about their tax exempt, but I don't believe that the Catholic Church is. I think they receive money from the government.
No, I'm talking about churches in general, or have the tax exempt status.
I was just wondering about that, because I think that they're swayed to vote a certain way and all that because they do accept the money. Whereas,
the Catholic Church is an exception, because my friend that I told you that I know in Michigan, he's going to get pissed at me. But I think that the Catholic Church, or the Vatican in particular, is one of the heads of the snake. I think the Jesuit Catholics are the head of the snake. And but I was just speaking in terms of just in general, churches don't have to pay taxes, and I don't think that's an accident. I think a lot of pastors parrot a lot of establishment narratives, and that's one of the reasons that I stopped going to church.
there is definitely some corruption. I have met good people as well, but I agree it exists.
Wait a minute. Somebody in the chat said.
I want to hear real quick. I want to hear the rest of this. You met your angel, but didn't realize it for months later.
Somebody asking me how many secret societies have I joined. The answer would be 0, because I don't need to belong to a club to have value as a man, as a person. So you will never see me in a secret society, because I'm like John F. Kennedy. I find them repugnant. But yeah, I'll tell you the story. Because it's definitely a special memory for me, and I get reminders of that experience if I'm ever having a down day, or if I'm in the dumps or whatever. I'll see that phrase that the angel said to me, and it just lifts me right up. Because even though I always know that I'm protected, sometimes it's just good to get spiritual reminders from your angels and from Almighty God that, hey, you're not alone. So yeah.
So what happened though? You said you were in an elevator or something, and you
to ensure that I'm invited on your show again, I'm not going to tell you until the next time I'm on your show. How about that?
Well, you definitely are, if you want to finish it or not. But yeah, you definitely are, and I'm gonna stay in touch with you too, because
I know. Yeah, you and I are friends.
I consider us
number right on this device right here, my friend.
I consider us friends now. So.
That makes me feel good. I appreciate that. I really do. Dave, and I like you too, man.
Hey, you're my friend, bro. I didn't say nothing. I'm kind of just, I'm zoned out from work, bro. It's like midnight, and I haven't had dinner. I'm just tired, bro.
Oh, it's working on midnight where I am. I had dinner earlier, but I got to call it. I'm actually a director of operations for an office. We're a small office, but I'm director of operations, and so there's a little bit of HR in my job. There's administrative, there's operations, vendor management. I wear a lot of hats with my job, but I love it, and that job is what pays for the radio station, because I don't do the radio station to make money at all. It costs me to do Martin Retro Radio, because I totally believe in this format that, these artists, their new stuff needs to get played, because FM radio won't play. Just think about a band that you've known for like all your life. And when was the last time you heard one of their songs on the radio? Of course, people don't listen to the radio like they used to. But when was the last time that, these artists had like a really, really, really big hit? It's because and there's no other station that does what mine does. So if you want to hear new stuff by the greats, listen to Martin Retro Radio.
Yeah, I just posted the link for it again, and yeah, that blows my mind about the copyright. I can't imagine how much that costs.
Well, it's not that. I mean, it costs me a couple of $1,000 a year to run a station, maybe a little more, But there were a lot of independent stations that were around right before I started mine that had to pull the plug, because Congress made it so that there was a time when independent internet radio stations, as long as they played independent artists, they didn't have to pay those BMI and CSAC fees and all that. But Congress was bribed so that now even the little guys now have to pay that, And it's the same deal that a lot of restaurants have. A lot of restaurants that play music, they have to pay that as well, So,
oh, really? I didn't know that. No shit.
Yeah. Because it's broadcasting music,
Yeah, I didn't even think of that. Wow.
It's a good idea what you've done. I like how you put it together.
Well,
I think it's awesome.
I believe that music is medicine. I'm on music just about every night, and I listen to it all day at work, at night, if I'm by myself even. So,
well,
it's like the channel, and shout out to Clay from Conspiracy Music. It's like he always says, music has healing power.
Yep.
And it has the ability to bring people together like nothing else. It's very strange.
And thank your moderators for sharing the link to my YouTube channel. I don't really have much content there. I just have an advertisement for the station and then that Eric Clapton clip. What more do I need,
Nothing.
But thank you, Dave's not here, man.
That's me.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Dave.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yep. That's me.
Well, gentlemen, I look forward to coming back, and I promise I won't share that story on any other show. I will tell you and only you, because it's very special, and hopefully it'll set the stage where something similar can happen to you, because angels is not it's not a unicorn. Angels are real, so be nice to people because it might be an angel, and look for your angel numbers. Start looking for repeating numbers. 1111 is the one where they're really are letting you know that they're with you. If you look at a clock or somebody's score on a game show or just whatever, if you see 1111, that means your angels are there. They're with you, and they're working hard to keep evil from hurting your life. And the more you believe, the stronger your faith, the more it works. It's amazing. Because I tell you, I've had people who have tried to do some really, really, really horrible things to me. I've had people literally try to ruin me. But it doesn't work because I believe the angels, my faith. I really do, you know.
Yeah. And like that reminded me too, what you were just saying is, you said be kind to people, because I say that all the time, is at the end of the day, you have more in common with other people than you don't have in common. So just because you have one thing not in common, don't let that ruin, getting to know somebody or being nice to them. Because
we live in an age now where unfortunately you have to be selective about who you get to be friends with. All the people who live in my building probably think I'm the rudest asshole ever because I don't talk to anybody. But I live in a very woke, liberal college area. And I know that me trying to have a conversation with these liberals, it's just not going to go well,
Right.
And so I'm very, very, very selective with who I get to know. So,
Well, I guess it's a little different for me too, because I've been a plumber for over 30 years and dealing with different people every day in their homes. So,
well, yeah, of course, that's your job, But I just, I would limit the conversations, unless you know these people, because unfortunately, there's a lot of feds out there who, believe it or not, there are guys who work at a gas station who are feds. There are a coworker or a busser at a restaurant. They are feds. They actually have people all over the place who are collecting intel on all kinds of people, not necessarily me or you, but they have feds everywhere and seemingly ordinary jobs who are collecting intel on people. And since you're in the podcasting community, I would be because I know people who are podcasters who've had, they've been honeypotted, and all that. So you have to be extremely selective when you get to know, because the Biden administration actually wants people to report people who have points of view like you and me.
Right.
This current administration, they want someone to call them and say, I'm a domestic terrorist. And also they are big and same with these red flag laws. The Biden administration wants somebody to call the FBI and say that, I should not be able to own a gun because I happen to have a point of view that's contrary to bullshit that we're hearing in the media.
Yeah.
This is real. It's real.
It is. Yeah. That's
all right. Well,
especially with the red flag laws, especially we were talking about that like a month ago. Remember, Dave?
And again, why are Trump supporters loving Trump? Trump is take the guns first, do the due process.
That's exactly what I was bringing up like a month ago with Dave
Trump
about
enacted gun control through executive order. Can someone tell me why people love Trump so much?
Hey, Bonnie, good to see you.
He's trying to take your guns away.
And, he was saying, you got to get the shot. You got to get the shot. We save millions of lives with this vaccine. We save millions of lives.
Look, only I could do it. Okay. They said it would take years. I did it in 2 weeks. Okay. I'm the best.
When in your lifetime, I'm the oldest of the three of us. So we're all around the same age. I'm in my mid-50s. When in your lifetime has a vaccine ever been rolled out in 9 months?
Right.
Not one that I would put in me.
Aloha, Bonnie. But yeah, that's the thing though. But Trump was saying, I'm the best. Take this. I did it in 2 weeks. I'm the best. But everyone still loves him. And then red flag laws trying to take
was also talking about ivermectin and all that stuff at one time.
Well, he mentioned hydrochloroquine, I think, or whatever it's called.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know exactly how to say it, but yeah.
You know, you can make that yourself. You can make your own. You can make that at home. You gotta do. I think you boil grapefruit peels, bring it to a boil, and then let it simmer to about room temperature, and it automatically becomes hydrochloroquine.
Yeah, that was when very stupid people were like, "Oh, he's telling you to drink bleach."
He never said that.
I know he never said that, but that's why I said very stupid people turned it into that.
Well, I remember when I was a dumbass liberal. You know, I'm just glad that they didn't roll out the vaccine back when I was a big Barack Obama fan, because I would have been first in line to roll up my sleeve. Thank you, Lord. Because I was a very big Barack Obama fan in his first term. But then just as, you know, year after year after year, I just realized, well, this guy's if he's a progressive, how come he's not doing anything progressive? And why is he requiring me by law to buy for-profit insurance? So I just started realizing, something's weird.
Why
did Obama take us from 2 wars to 7 wars? You know,
because for one, Michelle told me to do it, and 2, it's all about the money.
Yep. And
that's so true with him. Yeah, it's like, yeah. How do we go from 2 to 7?
And his parents were both CIA, you know. So
and every single politician's a lawyer. Seems like.
Yeah.
They know every aspect of the law.
So how come y'all think that Ron Paul doesn't call out Rand Paul?
Same club.
Because
we ain't in it.
I like Ron Paul, but Rand Paul, he's nothing like his dad. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I haven't really paid attention to Rand.
Well, you know, Rand, he was supposed.
I know Ron.
He's the one that grilled Anthony Fauci in that show hearing, but at the same time, Rand Paul and his wife were investors in companies for that these vaccine manufacturers.
See, to me, that's just like.
I'm sorry, they own stock, not investors. They own stock in it, Mike. I'm sorry.
Right, but to me, that's just more proof and makes it more obvious. But then I don't know. I think Blue Unicorn said it earlier. Just the cult of personality. You know.
Here's one. Why do they even let George Soros do anything in the stock market anymore? All he does is bet against everything that is good. He funds
George Soros funded Black Lives Matter. He funded Correct the Record when all those trolls were getting on social media and were doing things like posting links to illegal sexual content and certain political groups. I mean, George Soros funds all this stuff.
Yeah. So why do they allow him to continue if they're not in the club?
Thank you. So, you know, but I hope people don't take the bait in November, because I feel like there's a chance that they're going to steal the election from Trump again, and they're going to encourage Trump supporters to take it to the streets, and that's when you're going to see cops putting very neatly stacked bricks near public buildings, and all the other shenanigans that they do,
Yeah.
So hopefully,
where does come from? That's kind of weird.
George Soros paid for that. That's my opinion.
Yep. All right. Well, my new friends, I'm going to call it a night. And I feel so blessed to have met you.
It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, same here. Same here.
Next time,
thank you for
get
coming
the angel
on.
story. Next time, you will get the angel story.
Right on, man. And I'm going to stay in touch with you too, like tomorrow, because I want to talk about that on your radio station.
Yeah, I want you to be one of my remote. Just listen to the station for like 20 minutes one day, and then you'll get what I'm looking for. But in the meantime, both of you, just think of some bands that have been around for a long time who are still making music, and what songs would be good for the station.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, brothers.
That's what I'm gonna start doing because when I'm working, I always have my earbuds in, and usually what I do is I try to find like a YouTube channel that someone that's live, so that and everyone knows that they'll see me pop in chat and be like, I'm listening, but I'm not in chat. But aloha, everyone, But
oh,
I'm gonna
actually,
start listening to your radio station to check it out more. To get
oh, well, right now, new releases was on. That's that weekly podcast that Mike and I do. We're taking the rest of July off, so we've been playing the best of all week. But yeah, this is a podcast where we play samples of brand new music that came out that week, and then I usually go off on a tangent on various subjects. So, and it's a lot of humor in it, So
I love that. I love humor. So
All right,
music
gentlemen.
and comedy are my favorite.
All right. Y'all be blessed, okay?
Take
All
care,
right,
Modern.
you too, man. Thank you for coming up, brother. Much love, much aloha, and God bless.
Been great meeting you.
You too, Dave. All right, I'm going to leave the studio. Y'all have a good one.
All right, you too. Thanks, man. Yeah, I like him, man. He's cool. It's
totally different than what I was expecting. So,
right. Well, that's what I was saying, or well, backstage actually, but yeah, because I haven't talked to you all week, and I met him in DMA's chat last week, and we just set this up 2 days ago. So I didn't even get a chance to tell you about it
first.
So yeah, what's that?
I thought he was going to be an auditor when I first met him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like,
wait, he's in that community, but yeah, he's not an auditor. But yeah, so everyone in chat, Dave showed up today, and he's like, "Who's this guy? What's going on?" Dave had no idea.
well, I came right from work, sat down again, second time in a row, and turned on the mic. Not prepared, but we all have to have a paycheck.
Right. But I wanted to ask you too, how's everything? Like, is mom good? Mom's doing okay?
It's the only thing I hate to talk about it. It's just kind of
okay. No, that's fine.
There's not a cure for what she has. Best thing you can do is just treat symptoms, and then she gets tired of doing all that stuff, which I don't blame her, and then she doesn't want to do it. She doesn't want to do it. She's tired, man.
The only reason I asked is because one, we haven't talked all week, and normally we're at least texting or something. You know what I mean? So I know it's been a busy week for both of us, but I had 2 nights ago. I had a very realistic dream, and I don't have many of those, and it had me messed up in the head for a little bit, but as long as everything's still in the same place in real life, then everything's good.
Thanks, Blue. I don't know how you've been. How's Nina doing?
Good. Yeah, we've both been working all week. Just there's a really big job that I thought I lost, and then at the last second, what was it, Tuesday? Last second, it was like, yeah, here, and then like my whole day changed like that quick, and I was like rushing, and we went and got started on it, and going back tomorrow to hopefully finish it. But
well, this is the first time. This month was the first time in a long time I paid my bills right at the beginning of the month. Got everything paid. It feels really weird, like, because normally I for the longest time I paid my bills at the end of the month. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna stick it to the man, like I'm gonna hold on to this money just in case something comes up and I might need it. I'll pay them at the end of the month. Well, the whole time I was paying these late fees I wasn't aware of, and so I'm like, what a dummy. So anyway, I paid. My mom's like, you got to pay them at the beginning. This is how you fix your credit. Not that it was terrible or anything, but so I paid at the beginning of the month. My credit already went up like 68 points just from 5 payments. I paid off my truck, so that was a big one. So that's the first time in what, 8 years I've not had a payment on the truck. So that's been great. It's like an extra $300 a month, so that's great. And then my wife, her grandmother's like, "No, you can buy your wife a car." I'm like, no. I was actually looking at Harleys, but no, I think I'm just gonna hold on to the money. And somebody told me to bank the money. I'm not sure if it was you. Just act like
Yeah,
you're
that was me, because I said, and now that it's paid off, still, Modern Retro Radio, you're always welcome back. Thank you for coming on anytime. But yeah, that was me that said that. Now that it's paid off and you don't have to make that monthly payment, still make that payment to yourself in a separate savings account, whatever. But when you put it in there, it's easier said than done. But forget that you did it, just like that. I cannot touch that money because I've done way easier said than done because I've tried this many a times and I have failed many a times because then the money's in there and then something happens and it's like, well, I know I got this. And then, it's like the devil and the angel, it's like, just do it. And they're like, no, you're not supposed to touch that. And I always end up going and touching it. But if you just keep making that payment and do a separate account and don't touch it, in a year's time, you'll be like, oh, wow, look at all this money.
I'm at this weird part in my life where I don't really care about a lot of material. I know that I need material things, but it's so weird. It's like I don't have anything like I really want. I don't get super excited about stuff to buy, like clothes or shoes or a new truck. I don't really care about that stuff. I care more like family members getting along, health, peace of mind, those things outweigh all the other stuff by so far that I'm just kind of not focused on any of that other stuff anymore because it's like it makes me go crazy, dude. It's like
right,
trying to get rich all the time for what?
See, that's what I've always been. I don't know, not always, but I would say in the past 10 years, I just like I always say too, I wouldn't mind being rich, but my focus or my end goal, I guess, is just to be able to live comfortably, to be able to not have to worry about stuff, but not, and it's not like live comfortably as in, hey, I could buy a expensive sports car, nothing like that, but just not have to worry about it, just be able to live happily,
I mean, just having enough is kind of cool. Like, you know what I mean? Like if you want to go to the restaurant a couple times a week or once a week, and you got maybe you see something cool for your kid and you can buy it, or you need a lawnmower and you can get it, those kind of things. But other than that, I don't really have like any excitement toward any materialistic stuff anymore, really.
Yeah.
Like when I bought the guitar, I didn't get excited about it. I wanted it.
The only materialistic stuff that I get excited about is new tools. I have a list of like new, like updated and upgraded tools for plumbing. That's what I'm excited about because it makes the job easier, right?
Yeah, and I'm going to tell you guys how to make a man happy, whether you're a woman or a man. Just make him a really good dinner. Just food, company, kindness, that kind of stuff. That's what I'm looking for. Really, I'm just searching for peace. Some days I sit around and go, oh my God, I got to work for the next 20 years in a row and get up every single morning for what? So that I can be old when I'm done and maybe enjoy some of the money. It's kind of a negative outlook, but it happens sometimes when you get down. And I've been in a little bit of a down spot. So it happens when you don't sleep enough too.
Oh yeah, well, dude, not getting enough sleep will definitely mess up your clarity, your mind clarity, or the way you think. That could really mess you up.
Plus, you and me, we both know from being in customers' houses, because I did it for 30 years too. is I've been in enough rich people's homes. They have all that stuff. They have indoor pools. They have 300 acres. They got 150 foot of beachfront property, and their kids are in 5 times as much trouble as mine. They're all brats. They're spoiled. The wife's, a trophy wife. She goes to the gym. That's her job, is to keep her body perfect for her husband, or whatever, other way around, whatever it could be. And I looked at their lives, and they were worse than mine. And I'm like, I don't want that. Like, wouldn't you get bored eventually of buying things?
Well, I don't think I would, because
I would.
I always say, hey man, if you're ever feeling down and out, just buy something.
Well, I'll buy you whatever. I
but,
bought one.
But no, I know exactly what you're saying, because it's also like the whole more money, more problems, right?
Well, I think more money, the bigger things you buy, and the more they own you, and the more headaches come with it. It's not like you have all this money and you stay in a small house and stay in a crappy car. You go and buy the fancy stuff, and how long does the money actually last? Because I've had almost 100 grand in the bank before, and the only thing that it gave me pride, like a feeling of pride, when I got my new truck. I was driving around thinking, yeah, I'm somebody now, and then I'm like, that's the stupidest thing. Because you have money doesn't mean anything, dude. Because I know a guy who goes downtown Detroit and gives out the homeless toothpaste, toothbrush, water, and food, and I'd trade my life in a heartbeat for that. And he has more joy than I do doing that than making all the money.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? We're all searching for that thing that we can't find. You know what I'm saying? It's like a dissatisfaction where you can't find satisfaction, not lasting satisfaction. It's like everything I buy only gives me momentary happiness, but then I got to buy something else. That's what I'm getting at.
No, and that's true, very true. So yeah, just because I say if you're ever feeling down, buy something, you feel better, but then it leads to that. It's just so you feel better for a little bit.
My son yesterday, I told him he was going over his girlfriend's house, and the mom was making them meatloaf, and I was like, man, I would love some meatloaf. And my son brought me home this meatloaf. Just the mom packed me meatloaf. That was the best part of my whole day, was like a warm mashed potatoes and meatloaf. It was better than anything else that happened that day. It was just sitting down, relaxing, in the quiet, listening to a little music and eating. That's weird, right? But I mean, it's just the little things in life that I enjoy now.
No, me too. We're the same, because that's why everyone gets, well, not mad at me, but everyone like, whatever. But because they're like, oh, you don't charge enough. You don't da-da-da. And it's like, well, I charge what I feel is fair so I can sleep at night, 1. And 2, that's what makes me feel good, because I know I'm helping people and I know I'm not overcharging them. And I know it sounds silly, but I actually enjoy plumbing because I know what I'm doing, and it's like a hobby, but so at the same time, I'm doing a hobby and I'm helping people, and everyone's like, oh, you should have way more money than that. Maybe I should, whatever, but I'm happy. So, I wouldn't be that happy if I felt like I was overcharging people and ripping them off, if that makes any sense. But
well, I know people that are ripping the elderly off.
Me too. I know a lot of people that are doing that.
And if you're driving a Lambo and you got it by ripping a bunch of elderly people off, you suck as a person. I'm sorry.
Right. Exactly. Elvis wants to eat meatloaf, mashed potatoes for a solid year every night. No shit.
What killed him was that peanut butter and banana, whatever sandwiches. think that's what killed him. He had a weird taste in food.
That's it. You know what? That just brought something in my head. But like when you look at, because Elvis, he was pretty much famous when he was a teenager, right?
Yeah.
So when you look at all these like famous people or whatever, any of them that were famous at a very young age, look how messed up their lives are. But there's no happiness there. It's like, yeah, they got all this money and they got all this whatever they want. Not happy though. But then most people will say, if I just had $1 million, everything would be okay. It's like, what would change? You'd have $1 million. That's the only thing that would change.
You'd be busy for a couple of years, probably, buying things over and over, different things you thought you needed, and setting up rooms and whatever, getting a boat and doing that for a while. But it would slowly fade. And I think more than anything, it's age. Because when I was 20, I never thought like this. I would have been like, yeah, man, bring the money on.
No, yeah, I can't argue that at all because same here. When I was 20, that's all I ever wanted when I was 20 was I want to be rich. I'm gonna be a millionaire. I'm gonna have a Lamborghini. But now it's like, for what?
What would you give? What would you give to wake up every morning and feel great?
Yep,
with a smile?
exactly.
How much would you spend for that?
That's what would be most worth it. To wake up and just be happy and mentally and physically feel good, feel awesome. Like
have confidence in whatever you do and who you talk to. It's like that's why I never had trouble getting bigger jobs, is because when I walked into a contractor or the business's office, I didn't see them as better than me. I just sat down, and when I walked in, I'm like, this guy's just like me. He knew somebody higher in the company, and he got lucky, and he's just like me. Wears the same pants. They might be nicer, but he wears the same pants. Like I walked into the Hot Pocket. That's so funny that Axe says it all the time. It was called Hamilton. Yeah, it was called the Hamilton Meat Pie Company or something. And I walked in, and I was like, your awning out there really needs to be painted. I'm a contractor in the area, and this is how bold I was. He wasn't asking like an ad in the paper for it. He didn't call me. I just went and I said, your awning could really use to be painted, something. And long story short, I had a $10,000 job when I was done talking to the guy. That's being bold. That's like when you're young and you got all kinds of, gusto and you're confident in your ability. Anyway, I ended up doing the Hamilton Meat Pie Company, which was an offshoot of the Hot Pocket Company. So when they basically make the Hot Pockets, and then they put them in 7 or 8 different boxes. So like one would go to Spartan food stores, one would go to Farmer Jack in a different box, but it was all the same product. But anyways, so
I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, and every time I went in I never got really nervous about a job. Like I quoted one in Detroit that was like 100,000 square feet. There was like 6 contractors there. I didn't get nervous, but I kind of knew I wasn't going to get the job because I didn't know how to do it really. It's like the old brick, and I was going to figure out how to do it. But I had no fear. But I was all about that money then, and now I'm like,
Well, I don't know, kind of the same way as far as like, that's how, I haven't really met many famous people out here, but back in Detroit,
right,
I did a lot of I became a side job plumber for a lot of famous people because when I get there, and then realize that, oh wow, this is so and so or whatever, I wouldn't treat them any different than I would talk to you or anybody, because it's just like, ooh, you're famous. Like, no, you're just another person that has a different career than me, and you're making a lot more money than me. That's the only difference. You're still a person.
Exactly.
And then all these people, after I do the job through the company or whatever, that always be like, hey, you do side work? Can I just call you? And, because like you said just a little bit ago, that he's no better than you. He just knows higher up people, and,
Either that or he worked harder or he had an open door that I didn't have or whatever.
right.
But he wanted it that bad that he went and got it. And I say more power to him, but I didn't have that in me to where I wanted to work my brains out for 40 or 50 years so that when I'm old and can't enjoy it, I would have enough money or extra money. It's like,
Right. Hey,
rather
this is my brother Kirk Kasperk. Aloha.
what's up, Kurt? The other thing was I noticed when I had a bunch of clients, and then when I would go to their houses, I would always find myself in a position where after I sold the job, I was working in the house, that like elderly ladies would start telling me about their husband. They're like, you're the first contractor I've ever had in here. This one lady did. And she's like, my husband died 6 months ago, and you're the first person I've ever let in my home other than him. We were together 50 years. So, and that put a lot of pressure on me. Like I'm going to do a great job for you. Don't worry about it. But in the end, as a tip, she gave me a set of, what were they, Titleist golf clubs, which were worth like, I don't know, $1,600. She gave me like a patio table that was like $700 and all this stuff. And I wouldn't take it at first because I felt bad. But her husband was like a pro golfer. He put his own golf club tops on and glued them on and sanded stuff. And he even had like 15 different spikes for his shoes. But she gave all that to me. She kept one golf club, one ball, and something else. And it was like that. I was actually talking to her while I painted, and she started crying. I don't know how many times it happened to me where people just opened up and were telling me about stuff that happened to them in their lives while I was in their home. And I thought, maybe I'm not even here for the job, really. Maybe I was here for this lady to unload her pain or whatever, and I just happened to get the tip and the money for it. I don't know. That's how I looked at it. Anyway.
No, that's kind of like what I was saying with, like, like I charge what I think is fair, and I haven't had to advertise in 5 years, and yeah, it gets slow, but that's the economy, not me or my customers. But all of my customers, like, same thing. They, it's almost like, I don't want to say therapist, but I'm an ear and I listen, and I'm not just there for the paycheck. I'm not just there to get the money, because
I think God does that on purpose, man. I think sometimes people really need that and they're alone. I think sometimes people don't even need work done, and they just call the company so that they're so alone that someone will come out.
Mm-hmm. I've had a few jobs like that. I know exactly what you're saying.
It's like
she didn't few jobs like that.
I was painting at the time her trim a gloss white, 3 coats of gloss around her fireplace. It didn't need to be done. It still looked great. Love you, James.
I love you, brother. Love you, James.
This weekend I got a day off.
Yeah, me too, man. I'll come pick you up. Oh wait, no, I can't. Never mind. Too far away.
It's my brother. How many subs does my brother have now?
Ooh, good question.
I gotta
James has 8.
Uh-oh.
8.
Well, it jumped up 2.
Now he's got to start working on some content. He's got to work on some content, and then at least have one video or has something on there.
He was going to do the puppy, but the puppy went to another home. So before he got that, he said, I got more subs and content. Well, on that note, I think I'm going to wrap it up. If you don't mind, it's 1:30 in the morning. I got to go find some dinner.
We're at 2 hours and 15 minutes. So technically we're 15 minutes over.
Okay. Yeah, I liked the guest. I think it was really cool. I loved the perspective that he had that was completely different than the narrative that I always hear. And I work with a lot of people that are in that LGBTQ community that aren't accepting, that are very offended. So you really have to walk on eggshells.
Yeah, because the government tells them that's how they have to be.
I'm naturally kind to them. I don't care what they do, really. It's not my thing to judge them or anything. I just kind of them. Yeah. Just be kind to people no matter what, you know. It's not a fake thing with me, but it took me a couple of years before I kind of got let into the group where they trusted me with anything. So it was refreshing to hear from that, what was his name? Metro.
Yeah. Audi, just like the car, Audi.
There's modern. Sorry, it's modern radio.
Modern retro radio.
See, that's how tired I am. Anyways, it was refreshing for him to. I always wanted them to call that out with the kids and say, hey, you know, that's fine. You want to be gay, but don't be bringing the kids into it. Don't be taking your clothes off in a parade in front of children. At that point, that's just whack. It's completely not normal. And I was glad to hear him say that wasn't normal, and that they don't represent his views. So that was awesome.
Right. That's
Because
it would start a whole nother conversation, but yeah, it all goes back to the whole, like, how I feel about the government and how they're you know, that's why people think that. It's because that's what you're told to believe, you know.
It is weird. It is. It's indoctrination when you do that. And that's not fair. That's not fair to the kids. Like, if they're going to school, they should hear about math, English, science, history. You know what I mean? And then approach that even with caution, because you really don't know exactly what's true. And if you notice, they're changing all the old cartoons. Well, you might not notice, but I have grandkids, so all the time I'm watching these cartoons, and I notice they keep sticking in different stuff. It's like, what did that guy just say?
Well, I've noticed that, and like, I don't even watch TV or movies or anything that much, but what the little bit I do watch, I've noticed that, like, why do you put it? It doesn't even have anything to do with anything, but they have to just insert certain scenes to like push that to make it normal or whatever. But it's like, wait, if it was actually part of the story.
Yeah. We were talking about at work today that this one girl was saying how Kids Bop, they redo like songs for kids, and it's called Kids Bop or something. How they use grown-up songs that have a really sexual nature or meaning, and they got all these young kids singing them. And then this first time, like today, she wondered why, like, they're singing some of those adult songs like, oh, I'm on fire, and you got 9-year-olds singing I'm on fire, and we all know what they're talking about. It's not having a campfire.
Right.
So
I didn't know about that. Like Rich said it right there. Groomed ignorance. Yep.
Exactly. I watched this Arabic guy on TV the other day, and I don't watch it. I'm not he was a Muslim, but he was even right on. He said, if you let some stranger that you don't even know spend 8 hours a day with your kid, and they're teaching your kid, and you're not there, and you don't even know what they're teaching your kid, that's your fault. That's just stupidity.
Especially when they're saying to your kid, now if you don't want to say something to your parents, but you can tell me,
exactly.
What? Or you don't have to tell your parents.
I mean, that's evil. That's the epitome of evil right there.
And if the parent is unaware of that, then that shame on them, because that's basically just saying, okay, you raise my kid.
Well, and we're so strapped all the time. That's where the one place I see money would be good is when you're strapped for cash and you're paycheck to paycheck. You don't have time. You can make time, but you have to kind of take them to the public school, and they come home. Like my kid came home one time and said they watched a maturation video, and then they watched this other movie, and I'm like, wait, what? You watched what? They're like, yeah, they just played it for the class. I'm like, I don't even watch that show.
What show?
I don't remember exactly what show, but it was an adult show.
See, we didn't. I didn't go to high school that long, but that didn't happen to us, right? Like we didn't deal with any of that shit.
Maturation video. I didn't like where they go. This is your penis. This is a vagina. This goes in there. This is how you do it. Blah blah blah. And it's like, why is the school teaching my kids how to do that? That's my job, is to tell them about that stuff. Your job is to teach them math, science, arithmetic. I said that twice.
Yeah. Well, I do remember having sex ed, but it wasn't that. It wasn't that. It was you have to make sure you wash your back and behind your ears. You know, it was about taking care of your body, your own body, and being clean. And it wasn't now. And if you like other boys, this is how you do it.
Like it's like kind of like me and you like to drink when we were young. Imagine if we had met a teacher that said, hey, I got a fifth of whiskey here. Just don't tell your parents.
Right. Yeah, that would be crazy, right?
Here, have a drink. You don't tell your parents. It's okay. You can become an alcoholic. You can do whatever you want to do. It's your life. Don't listen to them. There are some evil people in those school systems saying that stuff. Not drinking, but Mad Dog 2020. Great flavor.
MD
Anyway,
2020.
Shut up. So I get tired and I start rambling.
Yeah, we're going on 2.5 hours, so
night train.
We'll go out with final thoughts.
My final thoughts are, I know that a lot of people don't trust politics right now, but no decision is basically, to me, is a vote for a Democrat. If you don't vote, I'm just saying, if you like abstain from voting, I think that's like an auto Democratic vote. That's how I feel about it. It may not be true, but that's how I feel about it. And I'd rather have Trump than Biden. I don't like either of them all like I used to, but I like 65% of what Trump says, and I don't know. I can't get behind someone who has Alzheimer's, man. And I can't. When 198 Democrats voted the other day to not have people show ID to vote, that shows me who they are. They voted against people showing ID to vote, to show that they are a legitimate voter. And that was eye-opening. And every Republican voted for them to show ID. So I don't know. I know a lot of people say red and blue, it doesn't matter, but I see a clear difference when I look at it. I see, you know, like Republicans want parents to be able to go into school and speak their mind, and Democrats are against that. I don't think Republicans are going to come try to take my guns. I don't really worry about that. But I know for sure the Democrats will. I mean, I know that I know what you think.
Well, no, yeah, because where I'm at, it's like one of those, once you see it, you can't unsee it. So, and don't get me wrong either. Like you said, 65% of what Trump says, I like it too. And life was a lot better when he was in. But why is it always back and forth, back and forth? So my opinion is if you do vote, you're just encouraging them, because what I truly believe is behind the curtain, they're all on the same team. And it's just, that's why now you got a Democrat president, now you got a Republican president, now you got a Democrat president. And then this guy made it for 8 years, this guy did it for 4, this guy did it for another 4, another 8. They're all on the same agenda, but they're just giving us the illusion that we have control over it.
I don't know.
That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. So,
like, I know that my dad was duped before he voted for Obama. My dad was a Republican all his life. Started thinking that same way you're talking, and he voted for Obama, and he told me a couple of years in that it was the worst decision he ever made. And more guns were sold in the Obama administration than any other, but the ammunition, he raised the ammunition so high, there was such a demand for it, people bought it all up and resold it on websites to make a profit. And then it was like almost to where you couldn't get the ammunition. I've never seen Republicans do that. And I see like the Supreme Court reverse the bump stock so far. And those Supreme Court people were all put in by Trump. He could have, if he was completely bad, filled those courts with people that would make really bad decisions for our Second Amendment. And he didn't. He had the opportunity to, and he didn't. So I'm just going off of cheap. I had cheap gas. The car industry was in better position. I was making more money and keeping more money. And that's
me
enough.
too.
That's enough for me.
Like I said, if that's the illusion that it is, like I said, when Trump was in office, those were the best 4 years of my life, even though at a certain point it was, you have to wear a mask or you can't. But besides that, yeah, it was I made the most money I ever made. I was more busy than I've ever been busy, but I don't think it's actually,
I know how
if it's Trump or Biden or if it's left or right, it's just it's all designed to make.
I do know that I don't think Trump will start World War III. I think immediately that he will. I don't think he's going to be shipping F-16s to Ukraine, which is what they want to do. It's Biden, and given the SATCOM missiles, the long-range missiles, and all that, you don't want to be firing missiles into Russian territory from Ukraine. That's going to go really bad. So I don't think Biden can even fathom what he's doing. So that's the choice we have, is like a better economy.
Well, see, but that's my whole point, though. Like, well, no, Biden can't. Doesn't even know he doesn't even know his name half the time. But he's not the one making the decisions. Even if Trump was the president right now, he's not the one making decisions. He's being told what to do. He's the puppet. He's the one that goes out at the podium and says, "Okay, look, this is what's he's just doing what he's told. He's just an order follower,
I'll
just like the rest of them.
I'll just say this: I hate what I hate about Trump is him always bragging about what he does over and over and over and over and over. He always says he did it the best. It was the hugest. He always has to have. He's got this complex. That's what I hate about it. If he would shut up about that,
He said I couldn't do it. I did it. Okay, look, I'm the best. Everyone knows it's the best. Everyone knows only I could do it.
Right. That drives me insane. It does. But, I mean, I think he had it right on Iran. I mean, he pulled out of that deal, and that deal was terrible. It gave him a path to the bomb within 2 years. And now has Biden put him back in? No. Why? If he's different, why? So what happens when Iran gets nukes?
Well, like Modern Retro Radio said, Trump is pro global digital ID and selling the 15-minute city agenda as freedom cities. Who was president in 2020? Whose unnecessary emergency declaration empowered governors to enforce lockdowns? Trump. Yeah, and he did, because I was in Vegas for the first time as an adult, and I only got to gamble for 1 hour because Trump shut down Vegas. And that was an expensive vacation.
But
I
at
only
the
got to
end of
enjoy
the
it
day,
for an hour.
whose advice did he go off of, though?
That's what I'm saying. They're just the puppet that goes out. So at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if it's Trump or Biden. They're just the puppet that goes out and pretends like they're in charge, and they do what they're told. They're order followers.
To me, it was a dumb decision on Trump's part. He made a bad mistake by listening.
It wasn't his decision.
Well,
It
Fauci
wasn't his
came out and
decision.
said, this is gospel right here, what I'm telling you. He kept changing it all the time, and Trump went for it, thinking it was true because this guy was the head of the CDC. So there's nobody smarter than him.
No,
right?
That's what I'm saying, though. At the end of the day, they're just puppets. They're not in charge. They're just who we think are in charge. We think that's the leader of the free world. There are bigger and stronger and more powerful people that are actually running it. He's just the puppet. They're like, hey, go out and say this. Go out and do this. So it wasn't his decision. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't his decision.
Yeah, I don't believe that, Modern. I mean, I can't believe that our nation is ultimately doomed and that there's no hope, and I can't go crawl in the hole and die. I'm not going to buy it. I can't buy into it. I respect your opinion and your side. I just can't think that that's true. Like, I cannot believe that every leader in the world is completely corrupt and they're all in bed with each other, and they're so different on some of these topics that it's like night and day.
Yeah, dude, there's proof that how these, oh man, I wish I could bring it. I wish I knew exactly. It's proof that they're so hypocritical. I mean, look at this. Who's the new pick for the vice president? What's his name? JD Vance or something?
Yeah.
Just 2 years ago, JD Vance was saying all these horrible things about Trump, and now all of a sudden he's gonna be the vice president. What? Like, what happened to?
He explained it. I watched the RNC speech, but at first he didn't like him. It's like if you talk to Adam Francisco, right? Same thing with him. He was a liberal. He did the pride parades with the kid. I don't know if with the kids, but he had all them. He did everything. But then he switched when he found out a lot of that stuff was fake. There was corruption.
Yeah, and it's on both sides. It's on both sides.
I'm not saying it's not. But I'm saying.
Let me ask you this, because I do know this. I do know you're a man of God, right?
Yep.
Do you think the government is really trying to help we the people, or do you think the government is really going to fix anything, or to make it better for us?
Here's what I believe. in the Bible, it says that God puts the powers that are in place, he puts them there. And it's all for his plan. Whatever God has planned is going to come to pass, no matter how much we whine and complain about it or try to change it. That God has a set, there's a course we're on, it's not going to change, right? That's what I believe. And when God wants to wrap it up, he'll wrap it up. That's what I believe. But do I think like Trump is a sold out Christian? Not from what I see, but who am I to judge?
All right. Well, here's a question then, because what about, all right, so Trump was president and will probably be president again as a Republican, right? But his whole life he was a Democrat.
Right.
So there is no left or right. Like he was a Democrat, but now all of a sudden he's a Republican, and it doesn't matter.
Okay, so my response to that is being a businessman, knowing that they're in control of the media and everything else, being a businessman, you would want to align yourself with the Democratic Party, but he already has enough money. He already has everything he could ever want. So why would he want to be back in politics getting shot at? If you believe it, some people don't believe it. Well, why would he want to do that? He's already got everything he wants. So why is he back in the race? That's my question. Why is he back in the race if he doesn't need to be? If he's part of some club and he has everything he ever wanted at 80, what is he, 78? Why would he want to be president then?
Because he has to be.
But why?
Because the elite that is higher than him. Yeah, there you go, Modern Retro, to preach it. Because he was bailed out by the Rothschilds 3 times in the 90s. They own him. Thank you.
I don't believe that either.
That's the elite. That's why he has to.
Everything is the Rothschilds' fault, man. That's what I always
read. The
Rothschilds are like, the whole world is bad because of the Rothschilds.
That's who's running everything.
Well, stop paying your taxes if you're mad at them. Because we're the ones funding all this garbage with our tax money. So we all should stop saying all this bullshit and then get together and stop paying taxes.
I can't really comment on that because we're live.
I'm sorry. Don't stop paying taxes. Pay your dang taxes.
Okay. Stop paying them. Okay.
I pay my taxes. What I'm saying is we're the ones funding all these people we complain about.
I don't fund shit. Put it that way.
I'm just saying most of us do. We're
no,
the same time we're yelling about it and we're paying for it. So if we wanted to all get together and not do that, we could.
Here's a meme I seen like around 4th of July because it's about 4th of July, but it's so perfect because it's like it's funny to me how we're buying fireworks and paying taxes on those fireworks to celebrate winning a war to not pay taxes.
I just like to blow stuff up, and it's my grandma's birthday, so.
Right. Well, no, I love fire. Every New Year's, everyone make sure you set a reminder for New Year's for my channel on New Year's Eve in Hawaii because it's phenomenal. But the whole reason we celebrate 4th of July is because we won a war to not pay taxes.
Yeah.
And then what do we do now? We're paying more taxes than ever. So good thing we won that war.
Well, why aren't more people upset about paying taxes for a government that they think is corrupt? That's where I'm at in my head is, okay, if everybody really believes what they're saying, then why are we still paying?
Well, one, there is a lot of people that are very upset about it, but
they're still paying.
Then the consequences are you lose everything, you go to jail. So it's like,
unless there's more of you than them. unless everybody's.
And that's what I always say. If everyone, if I had enough influence to get everyone to realize what we're talking about, and it's what I always say, what would happen if you just didn't vote, or to get everyone to realize what we're just talking about, and then everyone did that? There's more of us than there is government, and that's the whole reason we have the Second Amendment, right? To protect us from a tyrannical government.
But somewhere along the line,
that's why they have the propaganda. That's why the media is allowed to lie, because then they brainwash people and gaslight them. And then, so of course, there's millions of people that aren't gonna stand up against it because they're already brainwashed, you know.
And people at the end of the day will just keep paying their taxes and keep complaining.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll just keep doing it and whining and whining and whining, and nothing will ever get done. And they're always going to be in power because they have control of the purse strings.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Right? If we all went to the bank tomorrow and tried to pull our money out, guess what? It's not there. And if you ask to see the gold that you're backed your money, that's not there either.
Well, technically, if I were to do that, they'd be like, Mr. Harloha, you only have $237. Are you sure you want to take all of it?
Right. Right. You got $10.
Hey, Cheryl Rich, aloha.
Well,
way to get 300 million to agree to stop paying tax. Exactly, Bonnie's. That's what I'm saying.
Because nobody does nothing unless it's in their front yard. That's the problem with America.
Yep.
Like, unless it's in your front yard happening to you, nobody wants to do it.
And like Cheryl says too, sorry, I seen your name, Cheryl, and I got happy to see you, but I didn't read your comment. But Cheryl says, it's so stupid. You pay off your home and still have to pay thousands of dollars. And if you die, your family has to pay. So yeah,
exactly.
You don't own anything. So what happened to land of the free and home of the brave? There is no, it's land of the fee and home of the slave. And that's exactly what we are slaves. Because when you pay off your house is not paid off. When you pay off your car is not paid off. You're still got to get tags, insurance. You have to have insurance, or you're going to get punished for not having that. You pay off your house, you got to pay property taxes, or guess what? They're going to take it from you. There's no free. It's
Agreed.
Fee and slave.
Agreed. But
I'm going to get to you, Dave. I'm going to get to that part of your brain. And once you see it, you're not going to be able to unsee it.
I do see it, but I don't think it's every single person in the whole United States is all corrupt. It's hard for me to fathom that could be true. That every leader is corrupt.
I do. Well, I do believe that there are people that get into politics to make a difference, and they have 100% awesome intentions. But then with that being said, I also believe after they get into politics and they are a politician, before you know it, they are corrupt, because then they see the other side and they're like, oh shit, I can make how much? All I got to do. Oh, okay. So I just got to say that it's the devil working very hard.
Or if you're not corrupt, they try to put a bullet in you.
Exactly.
See what I'm saying? So why are they trying to put a bullet in Trump if he's a part of the club? There was a guy behind him that protected his wife and kids and got killed. That unalive. That was real.
Oh, I know.
Guy out. You know, there was bullets flying there. That was, whether it got him or not, they tried. I mean, look at Abe Lincoln.
Well, I know I'll probably piss a lot of people off when I say this, but I don't think they were trying to kill or unalive Trump. And it's very unfortunate that that innocent man, family man, lost his life for it. But government doesn't care. They don't care that he lost his life over that. They're just like, it makes it look better.
Either way, at the end of the day, God has a plan. It's going to, like I said before, it's going to happen, whether we complain about it, whine. At the end of the day, most people are not willing to stand together and stop paying taxes and redo the system. There is no militia that can fight our government. They are way too big. It's too late.
Right.
But I got to pick the guy that I think will do.
But why pick a guy?
Because I feel like if I don't vote, that's a vote for the Democrats.
That's exactly what I mean when I always say you're only encouraging them, because you're still, it's like, well, I got to pick the lesser of two evils. So like, let's say you're at least at that point where you realize, okay, well, they're always a little corrupt. So, but this guy is way better. You're still picking evil. So why still give to it? Why, you know what I mean? Like, you just have to, yeah, I don't know. It's just encouraging them to me, just my opinion.
Okay. Say I don't vote. Big deal. Cause the rest of the country's still going to vote.
But that's what imagine if, and again, like I said, it's slim to no chance that it would ever happen. But let's just say we had enough influence to get this message to everyone in America, and then 95% of them all said, yeah, you know what? We're not voting. And nobody voted. Then what? That would send a huge message to the government, right? What would they do? They'd be like, wait a minute, only 5 million people voted? That's it? Like, how are we going to say that we got 80 million votes if only 5 million people voted? Or better yet, zero.
Hey, listen,
Zero people voted.
I don't want to vote for either one of them, man, but I
Then
can't.
don't.
Dude,
Then
if I have to
don't.
watch Biden for 5 more minutes, I'm going to throw up. I don't care if Orange Man's in again. I can't stand to watch Biden for another minute, dude. It's just, he embarrasses our country every single time he's on TV.
Right. And that's all part of their plan.
And I don't want to be embarrassed to be an American.
Just like it was part of their plan for Biden to win when he did. Because there was an agenda behind it.
Because
they knew Biden was going to win. They knew Biden was going to win. They knew Trump was going to win in 2016. When Barack won, they knew he was going to win. When Reagan won, they knew he was going to win. When everybody, it's all part of their agenda. To me, my personal opinion is literally just an illusion that us voting makes a difference. I truly don't believe that our votes make a difference at all. And I think 2020 proved that.
Well, I'm glad. Like I said before, you know, me and you have been friends for a long time. You can have any opinion you want. I'll never hate you for it. You have the right to believe whatever you want. And I can't come to the terms that every single one of them is bad.
You will. See, you know why? Yeah. Because I'm a man of God, and I know God's gonna tap on your shoulder and be like, Steve might be a little right.
It's Creek.
Oh no, that's not Creek. That's this guy's scary, dude. I better pull him up because I don't want him to hunt me down. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong one. There we go. Hello, sir. You're not angry, are you?
Back there.
What in the fuck is going on here?
We're having a friendly debate.
Nothing, sir. Nothing, sir. Please don't be angry, Mr.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, bro. I just came here, man. Chill. Take it easy. Take it easy, man. Put the knife down, Elmo. What's up, friends?
What's going on, brother?
Oh, just got done singing over at Mr. B's.
Oh, I
Oh,
love
right
those.
on. I didn't know Mr. B was on. Shoot, shout out to Mr. B.
Yes, sir.
Love that guy. Mr. B is the shit, dude. I love that guy.
Gotta love him, man. Are you all right,
One of
Steve? You're looking a little pale, brother.
Right. That's what I've
Dude,
been
you know
saying.
what? A good friend, Mamsie Graham, gave me that idea.
Well, he's been looking a little pale himself.
A couple of vampires.
Oh, wait. Is that too pale?
No, now you look like you got a fire right in your living room or wherever you're at.
Have a good night, Modern. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, Modern Retro Radio. Much love, much aloha to you, and God bless, brother. You're always welcome back anytime, and I'm definitely going to get a hold of you tomorrow. So, actually, I'm going to drop his link again on the chat because that's awesome idea, man. Or that's an awesome thing he has going.
I still got it. Pop it.
For his radio station. That's super cool.
So what's up, Creek?
Sweet. Oh, you know, brother, just living the dream. Living the dream, buddy.
Dream. The dream dream.
Is that background music too loud?
No.
All right.
Okay,
I'm going to play. This is Modern Retro Radio. I'm going to play that for background. Oh, that's as low as I can go. Oh, no, that's as low as I can go.
I can't hear it at all. Can you hear it, Creek?
Yeah.
See, for me, if I turn it up any higher, I can't hear you guys. So.
Okay. Take the high road.
Take the
Something
high road.
we don't do here.
No, we do not.
Thank you, Sarah, for elevating this segment. It needed it.
We can say at one point we actually took the high road.
Yes. Yes.
So
good.
yeah, that's Sarah Jaros with Polaroid Lovers. Something from Slower. This is a musical artist comprised of members of Fu Manchu, Caius, Monolord, Lowrider, and Kylisa. Okay. With a self-titled album. The Smile, this is Tom York and Johnny Greenwood of Radiohead's side project, I guess you could say, Wall of Eyes.
So the
Status
thing is,
Quo
Creek,
with Official
that,
Archive Series 2. Couldn't think of a better title.
That's what I'm going to be talking to Audi about is that being me and possibly Dave too, introducing the songs.
We close
like that.
out with something from Ty Siegel.
So that would be like my voice or Dave's voice introducing the next song.
You got the radio voice, not me. You got
Wow, sweet. Right on, man.
I hate my voice. Honestly, I hate listening to my voice, but
I think we all do, dude.
no, I think that's like a natural thing.
Well, you got to make it feel more natural for yourself. Like you got to like kind of pump yourself up. Like, all right, so we have a radio station down here, and it's called 100.7, The Tiger. All right, so just going from out of nowhere. Welcome to 100.7 The Tiger. How's everybody doing tonight? We've got Steve Harloha up, and he come to the studio today to sing us a song. So how are you doing today, Mr. Steve? Or is there? Can you tell us more about this song that you would like to sing today? You know, you're just gonna go in like that.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
I'm voting for Orange Man.
But no, that's the difference though. Like a lot of people like to hear themselves talk. Like, but if I go back and watch this live stream and then I'm hearing myself like that,
right,
that's the voice. I'm like, oh yeah, I can't. Like my voice is too weird. But like when I'm talking right now, I don't know. That's just how I sound to me up here. But I sound way different when I listen to it on the.
You guys tried to drag me to the dark side today. I felt it, man. It was like strong.
The dark side.
Yeah, you're trying to pull me into the dark abyss.
You said you're starved for truth. We're just trying to tell you the truth.
Me and Obi-Wan are
I'm trying
tight.
to say there's no truth out there. It's all a
Right.
lie.
Yes.
Everything you know is a lie. It's like Men in Black where he opens the locker and like all the little men think they're in the biggest world ever, but they're actually in a locker.
Well, I can tell you one thing that I know for positive that is not a lie.
Believe nothing, question everything. And what's that, Creek?
It is God is great, beer is good, and people are crazy.
Hell yeah. Can't argue that.
I wish they were a little more crazy and be willing to do some crazier stuff.
I feel you there.
My
Well,
chat was
we do
trying
have
to talk me
people
into.
that are amongst us for sure.
I will be the leader of the rebellion.
I'm not
Next
even going to say that.
Next time I buy gas, I'm not giving them the taxes.
I'll save it for backstage.
Welcome to the dark side.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games.
So how did Danny's birthday go, Creek?
Yeah, happy birthday, Danny. I was there watching, but I was working, so
Thank you, Steve. I figured you were there.
Oh, I showed her the text.
okay. I was just gonna say I sent Creek a text to let him know because
Thank y'all. It went great. I got fucked up. Did I?
Poor thing.
And sick the next day.
well here I'll have a drink 2 days later for Danny's birthday. This for Danny.
You just needed the excuse, man. I did too, though. I'm still celebrating it. I've been celebrating it all week.
Be like, what's going on, man? He said, Danny's birthday is 3 weeks ago.
Did anybody sing to Danny?
I did.
Did you?
Yep, I sure did.
So how old are you? 20?
Yeah.
I wish.
She's older than me, buddy. I like to. I'm in the cougar stage of life.
I'm 35.
She's 35 and I'm 30.
You guys are young.
Yeah, but remember, Dave, when
I'm young. Danny's old as shit.
well, Creek is young, but he's got an old soul. But remember when we were that age, Dave, and someone would say we were young and be like, "Fuck you, motherfucker." Young, 30.
Yeah.
I even say it now. I'm almost 50, and people are like, "Oh, you're 48. Oh, you're so young." I'm like, "Fuck you, I'm old."
No, man, we're past that. We're going up the mountain. We're probably at the top almost.
Yeah, I'm still holding on. I'm about to fall over.
Well, the thing is, don't look down. Keep going.
Yeah, but you ever notice that whenever you say that to someone, like, whatever you do, don't look down.
And the first thing they do is look down. Yeah.
Toby Keith had it right, man. Don't let the old man in.
Yeah. Well, no, I was just talking to one of my friends the other day about that. Like, man, remember like when we were way like teenage years, and then like our parents were like the age we are now, and we thought they were so old, right? But now we're that age. But the weird thing is to me is like when back then, because me right now, I still feel like in my mind anyway, I feel like I'm in my early 20s. Just mindset. Maybe I never matured. I don't know. Physically, I feel like I'm 90, but You know, so it's like, but I wonder when I was a teenager, did my dad and his friends, even though they were almost 50, did they think like they were still 20? You know?
I mean, that's sometimes that's why they really don't. You know, I understand that they do chew your ass out, but at the same time, him and his friends are like, we was like that at one point in time. Kind of take it easy.
Right.
And then it gets to like when we get older and shit, and we already know how we were, so it's kind of the same thing.
I
And
think
not
that's
not only that, but you kind of realize a lot too, and it's like, shit, we was doing that, man. I kind of fucking,
is that what midlife crisis is, where you seriously go, wow, nothing's going back the way it used to be, and it's just gonna get worse from here? Is that what that is? Maybe that's what I'm doing.
I don't know.
Could be.
I was 35. I ruled the world, man. I had money, customers, company. Now I just feel like I'm old. 49 is old, dude. Imagine when you were 20 going, man. Think about it this way. 49 you're 48, you're 49. In 20 years, you're going to be 69 years old.
Oh shit! Don't say that.
Think about that.
Well, 20 years is a long freaking time.
But dude, with that being said, though, Creek, it's weird, man. Because the last like 10 years, I don't know what happened the last 10 years. It's weird. It goes by faster. It goes by way faster. Like even now, I'm like, it's already the end of July. I thought it was January. Like it goes like so quick.
Shit. I was just 15 a couple days ago, it seemed like.
My kids were just little running around. Now they're adults.
Yep.
You know how I know I'm getting old? Because every time I get up or I go to like, if we're watching something in bed and I'm in bed, but like kind of sitting up and I go to get forward, I'm like, oh, and it hurts to get up and I make stupid noises like I thought only 90-year-old people made, like, oh man. It's like, dude, you're just standing up. Why is that? Why are you grunting and making noises like you're just standing up?
I think we're supposed to do that. Just
I never did it before. I'd jump on my feet like nothing, be like, all right, let's go. Now it's like, all right, hold on, give me a minute. Oh, shit.
You're doing plumbing. Tell me this doesn't happen to you when you're sitting on the floor too long and you got like your ankle sideways. Try to stand up and that sucker's sleeping.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Especially in the crisscross applesauce, man.
Grabbing the
even worse,
fridge to get up, like, oh my God.
Even worse, it's not sleeping, but then it's been in that same position for a certain amount of time. So when you go to move it, it hurts. Like if you sleep on your arm the wrong way, and then when you move it, it hurts to move it.
Dude, I've done that before. Like with my arm underneath like my pillow, sleeping on like my arm kind of like sideways like this. And I don't know what the hell the deal was, but I woke up, my arm was hurting, but the whole entire son of a bitch was numb. Like I could take this son of a bitch and flop it around like a fucking noodle.
And then it turns into needles.
Yes, and then it's like tickling and all. It's weird, man. I thought I was gonna lose my arm that night. It scared the shit out of me. I was scared. I ain't gonna lie to nobody.
Like even when I go to stand up from here, man, I'm gonna lean forward and put my hands on my knees and then be like, oh. And then my back's
it's one of those things. It's one of those things, man. I guess it is a getting older thing. That'd be like me saying,
"Oh, you motherfucker!"
Danielle said it for me.
I hate putting my socks on, dude.
Or even worse, when you stand up, you got to stand up slowly because your back. You're just like, all right, I gotta go slow.
Exactly.
And then-
Exactly. Oh, I gotta
Yeah,
get
right.
the restroom, guys. I'll be right back.
Everyone's calling us youngsters, but man, I'm having trouble putting my socks on.
Right.
Little short socks, like ankle socks. I mean, if you got the long ones, it's easy. But if you try to put those ankles on, boy. I saw this old grandma thing on TV where you put your foot down and you put your sock on this plastic piece and stick your foot in there, and it kind of puts your sock on for you. So you
I
don't have-
seen something like that. I seen a commercial or something for that. Shit, I want to look that up now. I can't remember what it's called.
I almost
But
bought one. I'm
yeah.
not gonna lie.
Damn,
you
I
know
can't
what
remember the name of it.
What else changes is losing weight. Like you might diet for 7 days and eat perfect and not lose 1 pound. But if you eat the next day, you'll gain 2. Not you don't have that problem, Steve, but I do. Like I gotta eat salads and all this crap. It's like, man. Like, you know how you have a fast metabolism? My resting heart rate's like 50, 55.
I don't even know what mine is.
They say mine is athletic, but I'm like, no, man. I'm tired. It's not athletic.
There's this
On for me.
put
Oh, yeah.
put a sock on with a towel. Oh, here it is, sock slider.
Sock slider.
I got it.
Put that over the door handle.
I'm gonna laugh before I even see it because I can see the look on your face. Yes.
Sock
This is the right one.
allow you to put on and take off socks more easily. That's today's review, so let's check it out.
What?
Sock slider consists of 2 pieces. You have the base and you've got the handle. To use sock slider, you put your sock over this opening, you lower it to the floor, you put your foot through there, and the sock is supposedly going to be on your foot without having to bend over. You can also use this handle to take the socks off and use it as a shoehorn. So I'm going to try it with a couple different types of socks and see how it works. Sock slider is supposed to be good for people who have problems with their back, their knees, pregnant women, or anybody that has a problem bending over. They say it can be used with dress socks, casual socks, athletic socks, or compression socks. So I'm going to do my best to try it with as many socks as I can and see how it actually works. First, you're supposed to put the
This
sock
makes
slider
me
up on
feel
your
old.
lap and put the socks over it. I've got a bunch of different socks over here. I've got tighter ones, looser ones, shorter ones, longer ones. So I'm going to
These
try
are
just
huge.
starting off with just a regular pair of these Reebok socks.
Yeah, it does. It looks like it's gonna stretch the shit out
So
of
what
your
you're
sock.
supposed to
Right?
do is place it over the opening like this and kind of push it downward.
You're old.
So it's like that. Then you're supposed to take the handle
Oh my god.
and lower it down on the floor.
Oh, so you don't even have to talk about how to become
Then
lazier.
what we're supposed to do is put your foot in there.
There's even a handle to put it on the ground.
This ain't gonna happen when you're old. None of that's gonna work.
You know how hard? Yeah, it looks like it's hard to do.
And voila.
Maybe
Maybe
there
not.
you go.
Let me try it again. This
Just
time what I'll do is I'll bunch it up more like this. And how would I do that?
Yeah, how would you do it? You know,
Right.
grandma's
Yeah,
gonna be able to do that.
All
I
right.
was gonna say, so give this to a 90-year-old grandma and be like, yeah, figure this out.
Fall and
It's
break
kind of
your
an
hip
awkward
trying
angle
to.
too.
That's a terrible device.
Dude, that looks difficult.
I'd
That
rather
looks
just
like
Woohoo!
yeah, I'd rather
You
just
know.
deal with the pain and lean over and put the sock on.
That's one sock. Let's try the other one.
no, don't. Don't show us the other one. God, my mom wouldn't even be able to put that on there. It's too hard.
Short athletic socks to just go to the ankle and see how they work.
Yeah, and you're stretching the shit out of your sock too.
There's no way.
Okay, well, that one pretty good.
It looked
I'm
like he was
sorry.
pushing pretty hard too. Like you got to have a lot of.
For some reason,
pair of very long socks.
due to immaturity,
This
this
is
is
the longest pair of
hilarious.
socks that I
to me,
have
this
that I could find.
process.
The 35 below socks. Let's see
This
how well
looks
they
really
do
weird.
on the sock slider. And really, you're just supposed to push this over.
I wish I
like
could
that,
find the
as far as you can.
like the
And then,
infomercial
if you can't
for it
bend
or
over, you're going to
something.
use the handle.
Because this
I
guy.
wonder how long that thing's been that dude's girlfriend.
Your foot through the sock. This
Now pantyhose, like a looser pantyhose or something like that.
Yet. And like right
Look
now,
at
the
him.
sock seems almost stuck.
I'm stuck. Yeah, I can see my mom falling down, breaking a hip trying
Well,
to.
once it's
Right. That's
He said,
what. See, like that guy's just doing a review on it, right? But I want to see if I can find like an infomercial for it. So
There's
we
a
just
way
seen
better
how
one.
difficult it actually is, or looks like to me anyway. But I want to see like an infomercial on how they make it look like. Oh yeah, get the sock, whatever it's called, the sock slider. Let's see, these are all just how to. Where's the infomercial for the sock?
I looked up. I'm looking up one. It says I just typed in "easy sock putter on her." See what happens. I see the garbage bag one. That is terrible.
Here we go. Sock slider infomercial. As seen on TV. Oh, this is gonna be good. I have a feeling we're gonna laugh.
I hope so. I need it.
Let me turn the volume up a little bit. Here we go.
You struggle. You strain. You're so far away. Just bending over to put on your socks is brutally painful every day. Well, not anymore. Introducing Sock Slider, the pain-free, no-bend-over way to comfortably put on your socks every day. Just place your sock on the cradle, lower the cradle to the floor, and slide your foot in. It's that easy. Sock Slider puts the socks on for you, so bending over is something you never have to do. The secret is the unique cradle design that expands the sock opening and places it in the perfect position. So all you have to do is slide your foot in. Then when you want to take them off, the sock slider makes that easy too.
I've had everything on me wore out. Rebuilt back, shoulders, knees, and the sock slider made things easy.
Joint pain, arthritis, backaches, bad knees, and surgeries limit your range of motion. But with Sock Slider, there's no twisting, turning, or yearning to reach your feet. One simple step and your socks are on. One quick movement and your socks are off.
I've suffered
Well,
from.
I tell you what, I done went and got me one of them there old daggone old sock sliders, son. I tell you what, it saved me a lot of trouble on my back, buddy. I tell you what.
Just give me one of them there sock sliders. I go to Wahoo Ritter said, does it work with condoms? Hey, Mr. Back from doing time. Aloha. It's always awesome to have Mr. Back from doing time here, because if you guys only knew what he has to go through just to be here. You seen the movie Shawshank Redemption, right?
Yeah, it's like Shawshank Redemption times 5, because there's extra added security because of that movie.
Not only does he have to crawl out to be here, he also has to go back so they don't know he's missing. So,
whoa.
Sock slider. That's hilarious. I'm glad we watched the one first, because that was obviously how it was. And then the infomercial just makes it look like, yeah. And then I guarantee you they became millionaires off that shit. I guarantee you, like, people have that will probably never tell you they have it. Like, yeah, I thought it was a good idea, and then I got it, and I was like, why did I spend my money on this shit?
I'm gonna buy one of those and make a video on it.
Could you imagine like inviting guests to your house, and then you all wake up in the morning, and your guest like comes out, and you're like shoving your foot through this sock slider thing.
Creek,
Like, dude, what are you doing? Put my socks on.
I got something in the mail today. I'm trying
William
to find
Kramer. Aloha, William.
with no firearms. Yes. I've been waiting for that all day. Gosh.
Hey, boy.
You know, as you get old, a good fart is a good
Look
thing.
what I got here. Hey, where are the white women
Gotta try to like show this prize I got from you, Steve, without showing anything bad, and it's hard in my house.
Always got to make sure that YouTube friendly.
Well, what a
YouTube
few
friendly.
I feel kind of bad. I cussed out YouTube and a couple other people.
You said you cussed out YouTube?
I cussed YouTube and some other folks.
Let's see. Anything that'll give away. No doxing. Man, this is crazy. I hate YouTube rules.
You know why? Because YouTube assholio.
So if I turn this on and I have a fire thing, it's an instant bowling strike. Let's see. I'm scared to turn this on. I knew you couldn't see it.
Oh, sweet, man. That's freaking awesome. I got to get one now.
Ooh.
That's badass.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
Hell yeah.
See, it's a nice mug, right?
I love the colors, man.
Dude, it came out freaking very, very good.
Yes, it did.
Down in there is where I spit my chew. Just kidding.
Oh yeah, you got to use a mug for what you got to use a mug for.
Anyway, that came
I like-
today. It was nicely boxed.
I like how too where it says Harloha. Notice how I put the space, like a little bit of a space, because a lot of some people have like a hard time saying it, so that way it's like Harloha.
Yeah.
Right. So
Anyway, I can't go too far because I'm naked.
That's freaking badass.
All right. I didn't show any fire. That's hard in my house.
Very hot.
I am the well-armed militia.
One-man army, brother.
When you guys need help, let me know. I'll come running. You can believe that.
Huh.
I don't think you'll need help, though. I think you'll be all right.
I'll be just fine, buddy. I got a partner of mine that will lend me climbing spurs, and I've got the sniping well planned out.
Oh, you know what, Dave? I don't know why this just popped in my head, but when we did that vertical live the other day,
Yeah.
you know why it was so windy when I was at the beach?
Yeah.
Because I had my microphone on, but then when you jumped on,
yeah,
and I couldn't hear you, and then I put my earbuds in, it switched from the microphone to the earbuds, so my audio was through my earbuds.
Dude, you know what's crazy about that? What happened? All right, so I was gonna, before David got up, I didn't know whether he was at work or whatever, but I was like, need me to come up, and you was like, I've got to send you the link. Okay, so, but I was already in StreamYard, and it showed that you were live. So I was like,
really?
That's why I said I don't need the link or whatever.
No
Right.
shit, dude.
So
I didn't. I'm glad you brought that
it had
up.
the live set up, but
No, but
it wasn't for a vertical. So whenever I clicked Enter Studio and went in, that's all that it was. I was just in the studio. There was nothing there.
Right, that's weird because like I set that whole thing up through YouTube,
But
So I didn't. It
showed,
still went to
showed that
StreamYard
you
though,
was
huh?
live.
That's wow. That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But yeah, and actually, at the end, I did figure out how to. So if that happens next time, I do know how to send you the link while I'm in a vertical live because I figured it out like
Right.
right
But
at the
I
end.
figured this out as well. For it to be a vertical live, I don't think that it would work on my computer. I would have to do it on my phone.
Right. That's weird to me though that it went into StreamYard because I didn't go to StreamYard at all for anything. For any vertical live I've done, I've never gone into StreamYard at all. I do all through YouTube. So
Right.
that's weird that it's in StreamYard.
That's why I didn't think anything of it. You know, I had StreamYard open and it said that you was live, so I was like, "You need me to come up?" And because I seen it, and I was like, I've got it." And then I heard you talking about, this is the vertical is different. It's through YouTube, so I clicked on it just to test it out and see what was going on, and it was it was an empty backstage.
I kind of hate it. I hate it, but I like it, but I hate it.
Yeah. Well, me too, because because I'm not used to it. I've barely done any lives on YouTube through YouTube. But yeah, I don't know. The vertical lives, like that was the first vertical live I did with someone else on the panel with me. So, and that's why we're doing it too, to figure it out, try it out. But
I know at one point you couldn't hear, at the end, you couldn't hear me at all. And I was like, okay, well.
yeah.
Anyway, that was a beautiful picture of the beach. I was like, why am I messing it up with my fire anyways?
Yes, that was a very, very good.
No, I was like, I kept seeing it, and I'm like, I need to get off here so they can see the whole freaking.
It still wouldn't have worked though because it was vertical.
Yeah, you can't turn your camera sideways,
Yeah,
right?
I was gonna say that's the other thing too. You can't even turn your camera off.
Oh,
like yeah, in vertical you can't just do that. It's
come on.
It's either facing forward or facing towards you.
That's because it's going through YouTube and not like a streaming service.
Yeah, exactly. Vertical, yeah, exactly. Hey, aloha, as if. But yeah, it has a different algorithm draw because it runs it through like the shorts. So even if you're just going through shorts, you could scroll across and then all of a sudden it's a live stream, vertical live stream.
Well, I also noticed whenever you do the vertical lives, if you scroll down, it doesn't bring you to a short. It brings you to everyone else that is doing a vertical live.
Yeah, once you're in a vertical live, yep, and then you scroll down and yeah. And you come across some weird, funky people too. Which makes me wonder though. It's like, wait, what? I got a strike for this, but then these people are doing vertical lives and this is okay? Like, what the hell?
Crazy, man.
Still fun to do because I mean, you draw new people in and meet new people, and
I think it's cool because you get far better numbers.
Right. Well, yeah, that's what I mean by drawing new people in. And,
yeah.
And
oh, you definitely get better numbers on it because it's like I said, it's like shorts. That's what's cool.
It's odd that they're pushing it so hard because it's much lower quality, but I'm not sure why it draws. I mean, I get that people are going through their shorts and then they just they're like, oh wow, Hawaii, there's a beach, and they click it and it's live, and they're like, oh cool, I can actually that makes sense.
See what I think that where I think it. All right, so if there's just one person up there, then it works out very cool. But if you want to have guests or whatever, that's where it sucks.
Yeah, and that's why we did it because I've never done it where to have a guest on or whatever. But so I was like, hey, let's do the vertical live thing because I was out and about, and just to figure it out and see what it was like, But I guess for that, maybe it wasn't a great idea because like Dave said, you know, the shot of the beach was awesome, and then but because I've watched a bunch of those, but it would be, you know, both the dudes or a guy and a girl or the whatever, but they'd be having a conversation like we are now. Then that's one thing, but when you got the beach and waves and stuff, but that's the whole reason we did it, though. We're just figuring it out.
What I didn't understand was Dave was home, connected to his Wi-Fi and everything, but it was still like making him glitch. That's what I didn't understand.
Yeah, I was roboting.
Yeah, I don't understand why.
I thought it was Steve's connection because I was connected to his connection. I thought that's why I was roboting because he was moving around and stuff. So maybe that was, and there's pretty good wind that day. If it was calm, probably would have had a better signal. I mean, we are how many thousands of miles away? 5,000.
5. Yeah.
I'm amazed that we could even go on a phone together at 5,000 miles away.
Right.
Yeah, and I was thinking that too, that because we're roboting and it was glitching, that it was because of me. But then I'm like, I've done a handful of vertical lives before, and it's never happened. And all the vertical lives I do, I'm out and about, driving, moving, you know. So I don't know, that was weird. But you also had all that bad weather too, right, Dave?
Oh man, that was, yeah. Kurt lives in Detroit as well, or near Detroit. We had like bad weather. Like I opened the window, it felt like we were in the tropics. Sky was green. It wasn't like lightning that I normally see. It was like almost like a strobe light. It's like it was never ending lightning flickerings, never stopped. You know, like you used to hear like a big boom, a lightning rod, and then a boom. This was just like a show, almost like a fake show or something.
I'm like never ending fireworks, huh?
Yeah, Kurt said it. He said that's not lightning. When we were in X, he said that's. Were we in X? We were somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was X and Nacho. Yeah.
And he said,
yeah, because right after you left, X and Nacho pulled up the weather thing and we're showing the weather above Detroit. So yeah.
Yeah, I got the closet. I cleaned out the closet and got my daughter up and the grandkids because it was getting.
It's about time Dave finally got around to cleaning out my closet.
I'm sorry, Mama.
Yeah, Bonnie, it's like you just go live from your phone. You go to YouTube on your phone and go live. That's a vertical live.
All kinds of things, Bonnie. All kinds.
It's fairly new. I'd say a couple months, maybe a little longer, but it's fairly new. And yeah, they advertise it or push it or whatever, like through shorts, or the same way that through shorts. But
Kurt says his house was shaking. And me, I was like, I opened the window and you just know when it feels like you're smothered in moisture immediately and it's so hot. You're like, God, this is tornado weather for sure. And I guess there was 16 tornadoes in Chicago from the same storm.
Damn.
I heard 33 people were unalived, but I don't know that as a fact.
Dang, you said feel moisture immediately and it's so hot. That's what I feel every time I'm within 10 feet of Kurt.
Oh, man, I knew something was going to happen when I said that. As I was saying it, I'm like, you should have picked different words.
He said moist.
You need a moist toilet. Remember those little packages at Boneyard? You would open it up and
oh yeah, the little wet nap or what? Yeah.
Lemon scented wet nap or whatever. Why would they call it wet nap, anyways?
Yeah, wet nap. That is a weird name if you think about it.
It's basically like those.
After you get done using it, you're gonna have a wet nap.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Ellen Rich. Rich says unalive. That's a new one for me. That's because YouTube changes their policy so much, and yeah, that's kind of what you have to say, because if you say the opposite, then some reason you're not supposed to say that.
Yeah, you can't say
For
kilt.
now.
I used to
Right,
wear
yeah,
a kilt.
you can't say you're from Ireland and you should wear the kilt.
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
Don't die laughing, Bonnie.
Yeah, don't die laughing, Bonnie.
It's not good. So what time? It's 2:38 in the morning, and I got to figure out something for dinner and not get fat from eating it.
Oh, have you guys heard the song I made for Ronnie?
No.
I haven't.
Oh man, let me see if I can find it real quick. Which one is it?
Yes, Bonnie, you burn a lot of calories and stuff from laughing alone. Laughing is good.
All right. Oh shoot, I don't know how to. Hold on one second. So I had help from AI, but I wrote a song and then I put it in AI and then they made it better, basically.
Get your booty on the dance floor.
This is Ronnie's song though.
Don't think that he's silent, cause he's got a mission. He'll tell you about the liars with unwavering conviction. He's a patriot fighter with a Bible in his hand. You can hear his wisdom on his YouTube stand. Pray for the lost, he'll fight for the land. Through the screen he speaks with fire in his eyes. A modern day prophet exposing all the lies. With every word he stands against the tide. In a world gone astray, he will not just abide. From his front porch, where the flag waves proud, he delivers truth, standing out from the crowd. In his old truck, he travels town to town, shaking hands and sharing what he's found. With faith as his armor, truth as his guide, in the hearts of the people, he ignites a light inside. Don't think that he's silent, cause he's got a mission. He'll tell you about the liars with unwavering conviction. He's walking through the valleys, spreading hope and might. A beacon in the darkness, guiding us to the light. At the town hall, sharing stories of the past, reminds us freedom's fragile, it's gotta last. Every like and comment fuels his sacred fire, driven by a purpose, lifting spirits higher.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. That's freaking badass.
If it had the chords, I was going to try to play it.
It's pretty cool that
That's
cool. App or website or whatever that is pretty cool, because I basically typed in what I came up with and then they changed it to make it rhyme better and sound better, and then they use their like AI voice and everything, so it does the rest for you. It's like pretty sweet.
It's pretty cool.
That is cool.
And you can do any like country, rap, hip hop, country rap, rock and roll, heavy, like whatever you 80s music, whatever you can think of, you can.
All right, so real quick, I got a question for my Detroit players. Brother Steve and Brother Kurt, man. I know y'all.
And Dave's Detroit too.
Oh yeah. I forget.
Thanks, great.
I know y'all had to have heard Eminem's new album.
You know what? I did, but only because last time, when was that? Sunday night? You brought it up, and I haven't heard the whole album yet, but there's a couple songs that I've been listening to on repeat. Even though I don't like Eminem personally as a person, that shit's good.
Dude, it's the best that I've ever seen. And it 51 years old, 53, 51, whatever it is. It is insane. It absolutely blows my mind. Somebody 51, 53 years old, whatever, however old he is.
Yeah, that one, Antichrist, is the one I've been listening to on repeat.
Man, it blew my mind. I was like, holy shit.
I would play a little bit of it, but I know for sure that would get copyrighted.
Oh man. Well, no, he's actually trying to get himself canceled. So I don't know.
But that's what I mean, because he went kind of back to his old, his original ways of his lyrics and everything. Yes, we had our issues. Yep.
Would we have issues?
Scat Pack, what's up, Scat Pack? I wasn't looking at chat. Sorry.
We don't have
Miss
no
Scat Pack coming in. Aloha, Scat Pack.
If we have issues, we beat each other's ass. Then we shake the hand.
Issues.
We shake the hand and everything's good.
Yeah, I know Curtis, man.
Yeah, Kurt's a brother from down under. Seriously though, I'm going to Kurt's house and we're gonna do a big barbecue brisket day. He said he's got like a 3-tiered barbecue system, and I need to see a picture at least.
Picture of what? The barbecue?
Yeah, it's like he said it's like a triple decker smoker. It's probably got like, wood and charcoal and the whole deal.
It's probably one of them big stand-up ones.
Wait, what does this mean? Y'all know Kid Rock was the one who really got my goat. Shit. Justine chucked a beer bottle at him with about 20 other ladies. What? I need to hear the story on that. What did Kid Rock do to get 20 beer bottles thrown at him?
Did I don't know. I'm not getting into the politics shit, because
we already did
that shit goes a long ways. But
that was the first 2 hours of the show.
So
I did not want to do that either, man. I got something.
Did y'all see where Kid Rock sang "American Badass" at the fucking Trump thing tonight? It was awesome.
I did not.
Yes, dude, it was freaking awesome.
He did tonight?
Yes, it was badass, dude. He's like, where he's like, put your middle finger in the air and this and that, but he was like, put your fist up in the air and sing fight. Oh, dude, it was crazy. I was like, holy shit.
Dude, I got to give him credit because I've seen him in concert 19 times. I got to give him credit. He's a good performer. I mean,
it was pretty cool, man.
Wow. Let me see. I'm going to try to pull something up and try not to get a copyright for it.
Yeah, Trump brought Kid Rock and Dana White up.
Yeah, Dana White says he'll never stop fighting. I like that. I saw that. I didn't watch that whole thing, but I did watch that J.D. Vance because I never heard him before speak, and I wanted to see what he was like.
I watch bits and pieces. You know, I'm really not all that into it. But
He's from Ohio State, so he's like our rival because we're like, you know, Michigan Wolverines and they're Ohio State Buckeyes. That's our rival.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So
Dang.
Kurt says he was a pig back in the day. He has changed, I'm sure, but I came across him all the time. Yeah, they've met Kid Rock before he was Kid Rock, basically.
William Grammer says Hulk Hogan was there too. Holy shit.
Oh, really?
He ripped off his shirt. He ripped off his Hulk shirt, and underneath it said Trump and Vance.
Damn.
Telling you, dude.
What up, America? If you're ready for President Trump to take the stage, I need everybody to stand up. I need everybody to put a fist up in the air. Everybody, get a fist up in the air. Now,
And then right when he kicks in, he jumps and does boom.
say fight, fight. Say fight, fight. Say fight, fight. Now say somebody scream.
That's Metallica.
Yeah.
I'm back with the fever, hats and Ben Davis slacks, 30-pack of stroll, straight rock and roll. No
Rogaine and the propane flows. Look at all these people, they have no idea. Like, who's Kid Rock? Who's this guy?
Eddie Vance is 39, so he probably knows who he is.
I'm going platinum, selling rhymes. I went platinum 7 times. Still they ill and want to see us fly.
Bunch of white people dancing at no rhythm and shit.
That's how white people dance.
They call me cowboy. I'm the singer of black. Throw a fist in the air. Let me see where you at. Say fight, fight. Say fight, fight.
Like, what is she wearing?
Say fight.
Yeah, what was that?
I say Trump, Trump.
That's like something you would yell through, project your voice.
ZZ Top.
We'll see this beasties in the kings of rock. Skinner, Cedar, Lip, Corn, Stones. David Attico, no show Jones. Yeah. Bottle of Brown. The rock from Detroit. The
Soul from Motown.
See, he stays skinny.
Retracts the back and slap back the back. Never gain no pay, I don't play with ass. Well, watch me rock with Liberace flash. I'll rock the clash, boy
What
bands
bands are trash?
Johnny Cash and Grandmaster Flash. Flash, flash.
Sorry, Bonnie, I didn't know you could.
Cowboy, I'm the singer of the black. Throw a fist in the air, let me see where you at. Say fight, fight. Say fight, fight.
Only if you're white, white.
Say Trump, Trump. American badass, watch me kid. You can roll
Roll a rock and you can.
I'm the ultimate. I'm like a
Radio edit.
He said, I'm going to rock the vote. When it's, I'm going to fuck some hoes. Like how he changed those words up. Long hair, swinging middle finger in the air.
I need that belt buckle he's got on. I think it's an eagle, like a golden eagle.
Yeah, it's the eagle.
Gold though, probably. He's got enough money to buy
I think it
that.
stinks in here because I'm the shit. See, so I don't know, man. That I think that kind of proves a lot of my point from earlier, Dave. How you said music brings people together, right? Look what they're doing. He's getting them all pumped up, like rock the vote, Trump, Trump, fist in the air, and it's getting everyone like, yeah, we got the herd following us now. We're gonna get them more into it.
Now you can never listen to Kid Rock again.
Dude, I didn't listen to Eminem for like 8 years, but I'm listening to him again, and I'm gonna listen to music that I like. But the whole purpose of this happening, and I mean, it's proof. It's just more proof to me. Like, look at they're just getting everyone pumped up and like, yeah, fist in the air, Trump, 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 Trump. It's like
I'm gonna
it's
be
cult,
honest.
it's cult mentality. It's
I'm
cult
gonna be
mentality.
honest right now, though, that did not get me pumped up whatsoever.
Well, if you were there, I don't have $1 million, but I bet you $1 million if you were there, you'd feel it and it would get you pumped up.
Knowing the real song, though, probably not. I don't know. Maybe.
You feel the energy. If you're there in person, you feel the energy, and it's just.
But everybody in the crowd, it still doesn't look like they're all that pumped. They're just like Trump, Trump. They still don't look like
right.
all that.
No, because half of them don't even know who the hell is like. Who's this long hair, stringy, long hair dude with what is he? Who?
Like, could you imagine if every single person there like knew all the lyrics like to the song?
Right. Well, nowadays I've been to I've seen him at concert 19 times. So he definitely puts on a good show. I'll tell you that.
Weren't we just saying that we were at 2 hours? What the crap?
Yeah, what happened 2 hours later?
Wow. Yeah, and you think 20 years is a long time? We just lost 2 hours.
Right. 2 hours went by just like that. There's the hope. It is 10 minutes. I'm not gonna play all of it. I just want to see if anything good to say. Everyone there knows who the Hulk is.
I felt maybe I was in Madison Square Garden getting ready to win another world title.
Yeah,
or maybe
brother.
I thought
Grew up watching that, dude.
the vibe was so intense. The energy was so crazy. It felt like maybe I was going to press that no good stinky giant over my head and slam him through the mat, brother. But what I found out was I was in a room full of real Americans, brother.
A real American.
And at the end of the day, with our leader up there, my hero, that gladiator, we're going to bring America back together. One real American at a time, brother.
We're going to bring America back together by keep dividing.
You know something? I've seen some great tag teams in my time. Hulk Hogan and, ooh, yeah, the Macho Man Randy Savage. But you know something? I see the greatest tag team of my life standing upon us, getting ready to straighten this country out for all the real Americans. Even though you guys are real Americans, you better get ready. Because when Donald J. Trump becomes the president of the United States.
Did he just say what I thought he said?
Yes,
Donald
Dick. I would love to share that sirloin, I'll tell you.
Did he?
When Donald J. Trump, Americans, you better get ready. Because when Donald J. Trump.
He said Dick. He said Donald Dick. He said Donald Dick and then paused and said, dude. Here, one more time.
Americans, you better get ready. Because when Donald J. Trump becomes, you better get ready. Because when Donald J. Trump becomes the president of the United States, all the real Americans are going to be Nick.
Hey, man, I hate to say it, but more proof, man. They're all just paid actors, man. When J. Trump, yeah, get the crowd pumped up. Our side's better, not their side. Their side's better. But we're going to unite America, but our side's better. But Jay. That's funny as hell.
Named Trumpites. Because all the Trump named Trumpites. Because all the Trumpites are going to be running wild for 4 years. So with the power of Donald J. Trump and all the Trumpites running wild, America is going to get back on track. And like Donald J. Trump said, America is going to be great again.
Yeah, he was looking around right there like, think anybody caught that? Think anyone caught that when I said dick? Right there. He's looking around like, you want to catch that? Did I fuck up really bad or what?
Secret Service, please don't take me out.
Dude, that's hilarious. He's giving the look like, I know I fucked up, man. I hope no one caught that.
He,
Guess
he's
what,
like
Hulk?
somebody
We
like
did.
over to the left of him, like
His,
and he sees him.
his fans were Hulkamaniacs. Trumpites, though? That's pretty lame, dude.
That is.
Trumpites?
That's why I rewound that part. Cause I'm like, what do you say? Trumpites? I don't like.
He could have said
what?
Trumpers. Anything's
Yeah.
better. Were they termites?
You know, when I look out and I see all the real Americans, I think about how Donald Trump, his family was compromised. When I look out there and I see Donald Trump, I think about how his business was compromised. But what happened last week when they took a shot at my hero and they tried to kill the next president of the United States? Enough was enough. And I said, let Trumpomania run wild, brother. Let Trumpomania rule again. Let Trumpomania make America great again.
All right, so that's not propaganda to you? That's not.
I think it's
I
just
don't know.
dumb old white people humor. That's what I think that is.
No, but for all the people there, for the citizens, we the people that are there, not the politicians that are there, but the people that are there, they're eating that up, and they're just like, yeah, I'm part of something. I'm part of this. I'm part, yeah. It's just, I don't know. It's that to me, all government is hypocritical because they're both sides are doing the same thing.
I think
And like and him saying unite America, but at the same time they're saying we're going to unite and bring America together, but screw the other side. It's like, how are you bringing America together if you're saying fuck the other side? Like, that's hypocritical, right? Like, I don't know. Oh, he's got more. He's got way more. You just do the look at right here. Dude, that's so funny. He's got an envelope on his ear.
Well, look at his ears all swollen, dude. It looks like there's trauma to it. If you look at that lower lobe, unless he's got just a hideous ear.
Oh, yeah, he's 78, but he's wearing an envelope on his ear. I don't get I've never seen that kind of a bandage on anyone's ear.
Because he's a man's man, you don't want to wear too much bandage.
Yeah, but that looks more silly to me than. And you see all these videos of the sheep, I like to call them, but his supporters that instead of wearing a MAGA hat or whatever, they're wearing that on their ear. Like that's cult-like following right there. That's their way to show support. They're wearing envelopes on their ear or bandages on their ear like that.
Hey, I bought your mug. Am I culting out?
No, that's supporting.
There you go.
Now, if I got hurt and put a Band-Aid on my face, well, Nelly already did that, but anyway, if I put a Band-Aid on my face and then you wore a Band-Aid on your face, then I'd be like, yeah, maybe not a Band-Aid, dude. Buy the mug, but Band-Aid on the face.
I'm gonna get me them eye contacts too.
See, that's the best part. That's why me and Dave are such good friends, because our whole life we've had different beliefs or whatever, and That's how I know that's proof that at the end of the day, you have more in common than you don't have in common. So, and that's why we're such good friends.
Oh my god! I hope Grubhub's open this late. 'Cause I'm about to order a beast.
Grubhub.
Never tried Grubhub, but I'm thinking about it. X and Nacho.
You know something, Trumpites? I didn't come here as Hulk Hogan, but I just had to give you a little taste.
That's funny, Axe. That's what it is. It's the mini My Pillow for my ear.
That is funny. It does look like a pillow.
Dude, I was just gonna bring up too after I finished that was did you hear I was cutting grass, but I was listening and I didn't every time I checked, I didn't see Dave in chat. That's why before we went live today, I asked if everything was cool, but did you hear I left a comment about I'm cutting the grass, but not in chat. I don't even remember what it was now. But then X turned it into a song. That was awesome, dude. I was cutting grass, jamming.
That's funny.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I missed them last night because I had the kids, man. That was bumming me out. All day long, I thought it was Wednesday because I skipped 2 days of work. And then when I went back to work, I thought it was a Wednesday or a Thursday or a Wednesday. And I had the kids on.
I've been doing that all week, man. Every day this week, like Monday, I thought it was Tuesday. Then Tuesday, I thought it was Monday. It's like, what the dude? I'm all backwards. Oh shoot! I didn't know that. Axe and Nacho just did a no mic stream.
Be right back, Steve.
Oh, okay.
I didn't even.
I gotta remember.
I don't know what that even is. A no mic stream.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I want to try to find this real quick. I don't remember how far along it was into it. I think it was towards the end.
And just a reminder, the first Coca-Cola that ever came out, the first bottle of Coca-Cola that ever was sold in 1894 had 3.5 grams of cocaine in it. In case you didn't know.
That's crazy to think about, right? Like
I looked it up. I mean, 3.5 grams is a lot of cocaine.
Yeah, it is. That's a lot.
And that was in one bottle of Coca-Cola. I mean,
that's how they got famous.
You could probably die buying 3 Cokes back then. You drink 3 Cokes in a row.
Right.
Going for a heart attack.
Like, how many do you have, man? 2? Maybe you should back off for a minute. No, man, I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm good. I only had 2. Just give me one more. I only need one more. I think you should back. No,
I'm feeling really good. Give me another Coca-Cola. This is the best pop I've ever had. Although drinking Coke, I'm not sure you get the same effect. I'm assuming you do, but because normally it goes in the nose, right? Or they smoke it or whatever. Don't ever do that, kids. It's very bad.
It kills your brain cells, son.
And it can unalive you. But yeah, 3.5 grams in the first bottle of Coke. I wonder who the first person to take a drink that was. This is the best pop I ever had.
Dude, that's so weird to hear you say pop.
Coke. Oh, soda.
Well, I used to say pop all the time. And then I moved here and I still said it for like a couple of years. But every time I'd say it, people look at me like, "Oh, you want a popsicle?" Like they had no idea what I was talking about.
Hey,
I was like, "No, or I mean soda." And then I got so used to saying soda, and then when I hear anyone say pop, now it sounds weird. So V, when did V get in here? Aloha V. Sorry, I haven't been looking at chat.
Yeah, to me, soda sounds gay.
Gay.
Saying.
I used to think so too, but it's one of those things where once you're used to it, then anything else sounds gay. Oh wait, that's what I wanted to say to X and Nacho. I shipped my pants.
Right. Yeah, well.
If you well, I think they did it Monday too, but yeah, if you were watching yesterday.
I got a mug shipped.
So what's that?
I said I got my mug shipped. You shipped my mug.
Yeah, I shipped Dave's mug. How do I say that?
You can't say it right. There's no way to say it.
Damn, I'm still trying to find this. I clipped it on my phone, but trying to find this. He made a song out of my comment.
That was when she first said the ship, or he first played that shipped pants. I was like, what did he say?
Oh, here it is. I found it. You don't remember that commercial? Oh, I remember that commercial. When they first brought it up, I was like, dude, I remember that commercial. And then when I played it, it was nostalgic. Garrett, emotional damage.
Garrett.
So here we go. I found it. All right, cool. I'm happy now. I'm happy. So this is the comment I left. I've been listening the whole time, but I'm cutting the grass, so I'm not in chat. And then, oh yeah, that's when I was listening earlier, but I was in the middle of cutting grass, so I didn't say nothing. But someone gifted 5 memberships, and I heard him say Nina, and Pablo. And I was like, did I hear earlier that Nina and Pablo were gifted a membership? Awesome. Aloha, everyone. Back to cutting grass for me. And then
gifted a membership. So you're cool. And I love to hear memberships are going out.
I can't get to the volume thing. What the hell's going on?
I've tried to get Nina a membership. I swear to you, like 190 times. It will not give X or Nacho a membership.
She got one now. Dude, X, you are the shit, dude. Thank you, man. You're awesome.
I still see your comment on there. Am I supposed to?
Yeah, he was nice enough.
I've been listening the whole time, but I'm cutting grass, so I'm not in the gym. I hear earlier that Nina and Pablo were gifted a membership. Awesome, Aurora. Everybody, back to cutting grass. For me, that's a steamroller. Aloha, everyone.
That's a great beat right there. I like that beat.
That was awesome, dude.
It's got a good kick jump to it.
I feel like it's better. Because he did it like he did it like a whole song. That's a kick ass.
It's good to have everyone hanging out tonight. Yeah. Thank you for being here. What a wonderful night, yeah. Oh, but I've been listening the whole time. Cutting grass, so I'm not in the chat. Did I hear earlier that Nina and Pablo awesome. Aloha, everyone. Oh, it's back to cutting crap for Steve. Oh, back to cutting crap for Steve. Oh, back to cutting crap for Steve. Oh, back to cutting grass for Steve. Oh, back to cutting grass for Steve. Oh, back to cutting grass for Steve. Oh,
I love it.
So cool, man.
He's working hard. Living the life in Hawaii. I'm looking like I wanna join me. Let's go to Steve's house in Hawaii. Nobody don't wanna go, no. Cause people in Hawaii can't park the cars, no. They think the line goes in the middle. Maybe it goes beside, who knows why? In Hawaii, Steve knows how it goes in Hawaii. Coming it up, cutting the grass now, shaking it up with the woo in
Dude, that's so
All right,
cool,
so
man.
Steve is working. Good to see you, Steve. Thanks for rocking with us.
That was
Shelly's
good.
in the house, rocking away. Camilla's at there rocking. There we
But yeah, that's just so cool, man. Because I had no idea, dude. You gave me tingly feelings, Axe. Because seriously, I went to empty the bag, and when I did that, I was like, I'll leave a comment. And then I'm cutting again, and then he starts doing this, and dude. I was like, you should have seen me. I was like dancing while I was cutting. Like, people probably looking at me like, wow, that guy's got a lot of energy. Like, oh yeah. So yeah, that's cool shit. That's the first time I watched it too, because I was listening the whole time. That's the first time I actually watched it.
They made one for me. I think I was so, it was so awesome that I think I took my phone out and videoed it while he was doing it. Mine wasn't that cool though. Your beat was way better. He does it all the time.
Hey, I really don't know how X and Nacho don't have like over 100,000 subscribers and thousands of people watching every time they go live. Because honestly, in my head, that's what they deserve. Like, really good.
I think the Cheese Club is growing fast, and they're gonna make it. It's gonna be a minute, but they're gonna make it.
Oh yeah, yeah. What are you up to now? What is the Cheese Club up to now?
I spent my life savings getting Cheese Club members. Bro, Macklin the other night was blessing them too. That was crazy.
Who?
Macklin and Miss Mac were blessing them guys too. It was great. I was waiting for someone to like support them, start supporting them really well. They deserve it. They did a lot of work to get there.
Yeah, Miss Mac. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's I know you said Macklin, but what?
Griffin.
I just remember something about Wisconsin.
Cheesehead?
Yeah, Cheesehead. That's what it was. Okay. No, the Mac. There's Miss Mac and then Mac.
Griffin.
Griffin? Okay. Oh, wow. Look at that. 356. Oh, shit. That's awesome, dude. That is awesome.
Yep. Well, I mean,
What?
it's just his aren't unaffordable, you know.
All right, I'm back, friends.
I like.
All right. But X, they're at 1.88 thousand subscribers and
Oh yeah.
356 members, man. You should start seeing your numbers grow pretty quick, dude. That's well deserved and kick ass. That's
I love
awesome.
I love giving those away too, because there's been a few times where like people I have never seen in there, they'll pop in and be like, "Oh, I got a membership," you know, and they're just showing back up, and it's like, "Oh yeah,
Yep.
X and Nacho are a thing. We got to get back to this." That's what I'm hoping will happen for them.
It does. It's happened to me because I'll check my email and then it'll be like, "You were gifted a membership." I was like, "Oh, to who?" And then I'll go look and I'll be like, "Oh shit, I forgot I was even subscribed to them." And then I start watching their channel again. So
I don't like
What-
that you can't pick who gets it though. I think that's kind of lame, but
right. Well, you know, originally how it was, and I don't know why they changed this, but originally, like, let's say you get 5 memberships, right?
right.
Then what'll happen is in chat, it'll pop up green like it still does, but it'll say, Dave's not here, man, gifted 5 memberships. And then in order to get that membership, what you have to do is go click on that green chat. And so basically first come, first serve. So people would like race to it, like, oh, and then once you click on it, you're gifted a membership. Once 5 people click on it, then so basically you have to be in chat to get the membership. But then they changed it to where they just randomly pick anyone that's subscribed to you to give it away.
I was just hoping, like, if I give somebody memberships, it's not somebody like from 5 years ago that doesn't even do YouTube anymore. That's the only thing I was getting bummed about a little bit. Like, are these people that are
Right.
still active that it's giving these memberships to?
But yeah, but it still feeds the algorithm big time because the algorithm seeing, oh, they got 1.88 thousand subscribers and 356 members, like they're doing something right. So then they start pushing their, live streams and videos out more.
I mean, that would be great if all those people kept them going. Anyway, we wish that for you, Axe.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, man,
Yeah,
that was a cool ass song. I even heard Steve Harloha in it.
Yeah,
I only heard him say
Oh,
his name like once or 1,000 times.
I got to make another video now out of that song. That was the shit.
How long we've been going? 4:12. We never stop. We're like the Energizer Bunny. I'm supposed to go to work at 9 in the morning.
Damn.
Wait, I want to play this again just with one part because I thought this was the best. How shit lost it.
My other channel literally has Kid Rock still on it. I'm so far behind in that stream. So I have a question. If I watch like an old live of Axe and Nacho, is the comment section there? Or is that only during the live that the comment section is there?
No, well, for me anyway, I gotta set mine up before I go live to play the live chat replay. But like, I didn't know this until kind of recently. But then after the show, I would get like a copyright claim. I never did this on my karaoke ones because then I would have had to take out the whole show. But on regular like podcasts like these, I get a copyright claim, so then gives you options, and it would just say, remove that 30 seconds or whatever from it. If you do that, it automatically takes out the live chat replay, so it won't show it. But you have to Yeah, if you have to edit stuff out, the chat goes exactly. That's yeah.
Reason I asked that is because when he was playing that video, I tried to bounce over to one of his lives and get the elephant, the twerking elephant, because I love it. I was gonna copy and paste it into your chat, but I could, like, the comments were gone. I'm like, where'd the comments go? Because I was gonna do where I commented the elephant or whatever. I don't even know if those are transferable between chats, though. It might just say like,
Yeah, just putting numbers and
yeah.
But yeah, but basically what X said it best. If you have to edit anything out, the live chat replay automatically goes away. But this is the best part though, because it's like 10 seconds, but because he ends the song, I love this. He's like, and then he's just like,
all right, so Steve
all
is
right,
working.
So Steve is working. So I don't know what's so funny about that to me, but it's like, Harloha. All right, so Steve is working.
He's definitely become a master of the fade out now. And I don't know if you remember his old looper where it would just stop whenever it felt like, and he'd be like, I guess that's the end of the song.
Yep, I remember that.
I always laugh.
And that's awesome. There's so many people supported him too, because to make sure you got that new looper.
Hell yeah.
I've seen those loopers. I went and looked at them. They're cool. I went and looked at Guitar Center, even though I don't like it very much, but I went over there the other day and looked at a DJ board. And then I'm like, hey, I just want like a mixer. And he's like, I said, I'm going to record some music. And he said, well, if you want to record music, then you need a mic, you need a interface, you need a mixer, you might need a monitor. And I'm like, I thought I was just going to go and like get one thing that did everything. Yeah. Apparently you need, if you want it to sound really good, you need more than one piece of equipment. So I'm like, okay, I got to research all this stuff and see what I want to buy then.
Dude, that's when I first started going live. The first live I did was on my tablet. And then I was like, oh man, because we didn't even have a computer. And well, Nina had one, but it's her work computer, and we didn't. But so then she's like, well, we got this laptop. So then I was doing live streams on my laptop, and I was like, man, And then the laptop decided to just quit. It was like, oh, I'm done. And it was like 3 days before our next live stream, and it was like right around Christmas. So I took all my Christmas money and everything and the last penny I had and bought this computer. But then I was like, oh, well, if I got this computer, I might as well get a mic, make a sound, and then boom, and then the mixer, and then
you're gonna do a good damn thing.
Yeah, and then we were doing like lives, like the sunset lives from our phone. So they're like, well, we got to get mics for that. And then we got to get this, and then we got to get that, and then we got to get a gimbal, and then we got to get this and a tripod, and it's just like, man, just it's never ending.
Well, I could do music through a phone or something, but if you want reverb and you want it to sound good and touch it up and like studio quality stuff, then you have to buy the pieces. You just have to have everything. Plus, they told me you should be able to hear the music in your earphones because it helps you to stay, I don't know, to go along with the song or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I wish it was, well, see, StreamYard, I don't know if there's a way, but to be able to hear but not hear my own voice, that would be awesome. But that's why I can't wear headphones, because I hear my own voice when I have the headphones on, and that messes me up. But if I could hear everything else but my voice with the headphones on, I'd always be wearing headphones.
Right. See, yeah, that's how I am, man. I wouldn't like to hear myself. I smoke too much weed for all that, dude. So I'd be like thinking that I'm freaking out or something, man.
It's like even without the headphones, I already hear myself now, But with the headphones, you're hearing yourself and hearing yourself. It's like, stop fucking with me, man.
Right.
You know, I got a hip hop side to me too, where I like to do stuff like that. So I would like to use the auto tune and make some cool music with auto tune and like an 808 and like a sub, and you know what I'm talking about, old school.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
I
I'm
still
actually
have,
way better at that than I am at singing. So
I still have my mixer too, and I'm thinking about hooking it back up because the mic I have now, because the mixer, you have to, what is it, X something XLR or whatever it's called, the connection. This has that and just a regular USB connection. So because this mic has that XLR, I could actually hook it back up to my mixer. I don't know. I was thinking about doing it, but then yeah, you get the echo, you could sound like the DJ at the titty bar, you know. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Mercedes to the
Man, I
stage.
just figured it out. I just figured this out. The three of us can be an online band, and we'll call it Louise Misha Hawaii.
Louise Michel Hawaii.
Yeah, man.
Louise.
Oh, we could just name it the three C's. And like three C's, what's that short for? Like the three crackers.
Triple C's.
sounds like a size, unfortunately. Triple
Oh,
C.
them crackers is crazy. Cracker, please.
Cracker, please.
There he is! There's my favorite white boy!
There you go. Yeah. Yes. Oh well, Bonnie said, where'd it go? Been doing lives for 3 years with just a lap. Yeah, you know what, Bonnie? If our laptop wouldn't have burnt up, I'd because this Christmas will be 2 years. So I'd probably still be doing off the laptop too if it wouldn't have burnt up. But now I want to upgrade my computer. I need more space because I'm doing more videos, more editing, and then it's never ending, man. It's like
heard I believe it was Bonnie's daughter come and sang the other night, and then we finally got Bonnie to sing, and that was freaking awesome, man.
A lot more people are coming out of their shell and singing lately. I'm not one of them yet, but not live, anyways.
dude, I was one of them. That's when I first started the karaoke thing on my channel. That was like a year and a half ago. But I was like, no, I'm not singing. Like I just want to do the karaoke. I love music, you know. I just want to do the karaoke thing, but I'm not. And then next thing you know, I'm going on other people's channels. Like, is it my turn? I want to sing, you know. And I'm not good, so it's not like, you know, it's just fun. And I used to always say that on my karaoke shows too. It's like we're just here to have fun.
Bro, I'm at work and I got a speaker at work, like a Bluetooth. It's a JBL. It's nice and loud. And when I'm in the bathrooms doing stuff after work, like I clean up the counters and whatever and restock everything. That's my last job. I'm in there singing to my music and I sound so good inside the bathroom. It's so ridiculous. It's like a perfect echo. And I'm like, if I could buy equipment that made it sound like this bathroom does, that would be amazing. You know what I'm talking about? You ever been in like
yeah, the reverb in there?
Oh, it's natural too. So I don't know what I want something like that, whatever's gonna make it sound that way. But I am gonna do some old school hip hop, Steve.
The hip hop, hippity hip hop, it don't stop.
Every time I hear that
It's a little
song,
too
I
old.
think of Kangaroo Jack.
Which one?
Kangaroo Jack.
Kangaroo Jack.
Yeah, man, with the kangaroo. And Charlie, what's his name?
I don't know that one.
Black dude.
Creek, you got us stumped on that one.
Buddy, it beats me, friend. I don't quite know what the hell I'm talking about.
You say Captain
What about
Kangaroo.
this? What about this one? La da 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 da. It's the CREEK squad, Creek squad.
My wife's
That's a
gonna come
tongue
home
twister.
and see my search history, and it's gonna say Coca-Cola, cocaine in Coca-Cola. How much cocaine?
How to put socks on without putting a sock on.
Easy sock putter on her. Was David Duke a racist? And how did Jimi Hendrix die? That's my tabs.
We're like, David, you can't hang out with these guys anymore. What is wrong with you?
Those are my check marks of the night. Did I have a good time? Yes, we talked about this, and this. 3.5 grams of cocaine in one Coca-Cola.
Yeah, Kurt, socks and coke. I was gonna say, like, how much coke can you fit in one sock?
A lot.
No, I meant Coca-Cola. No, but wait, no.
How much would you sell 2 socks for?
If FBI knocks on your door with, you're talking about 3.8 grams.
Creek, that's about 7-8 grand.
No, it's about 5 children's socks.
Oh,
We're talking.
Yeah, well, we'll get it to you for 3 grand. 90% baking soda.
Tommy Kangaroo Down Jack.
Is that the song?
That's what Cheryl Rich said. She said, Tommy Kangaroo Down Jack.
So in 1894, people were all coked up. They're like having a hamburger and a Coke. And then all the kids are sitting around a table all coked out, eating cheeseburgers. I mean, if only we had YouTube back then.
Right.
All going live. They're all stoned out.
Just like,
Let's catch up. Quick. I'm hungry.
oh, wait, it's allergies. That's just allergies.
This burger
I've
making
been
you
there.
bitch.
I ain't gonna lie, I've been there, man. I've blamed allergies a lot of times.
I know what I'd say too. I'd be like, this is the best hamburger I've ever had.
All right, what are you getting at?
Getting that, it's past Grubhub now. I know it is. What is it, 4 a.m.?
Yeah, we're at 4.5 hours.
Holy fuck, is this wrong?
Oh, 4.5 hours.
Oh, man, I didn't even know we had that button.
That's how you know it's a damn good show. Tell him, William.
Right.
Tell him.
There's no, those are old ones I haven't played in a while, but I didn't want to get rid of them. But you remember this one? This is dude, I love this
What
one.
in cousin fucking tarnation, Alabama Betty Crocker, Miss fucking Betty White shit is this?
And then there's this one.
You should be down on your fucking knees.
Oh. And then last one. Last one.
You need to shut the fuck up.
That was definitely Al Pacino. All I heard was Betty White. Or was it Martha
Oh, yeah.
White?
Wouldn't Betty White? What did he say? I forgot already.
Who's Betty White? I know Martha White.
Betty White was
Oh, Betty White.
girls.
Golden
From the
Girls?
Golden Girls? Yeah, Betty White, the old lady that lived to like, I don't know, 190 years old.
She's older than Ronnie.
She was
Yeah.
100.
Yeah, she lived old, but yeah, she was super cool, man. She was down to earth.
Oh man, I seen she was like 90 something years old. freaking playing beer pong and smoking weed up in the damn some college dorm or some shit.
Right? Yeah, down to earth, man. She's. If I make it to that age, I'll probably be this because, like I said, in my mind, I'm still 21. I'll always be 21. So in my
Right.
mind, but yeah, if I make it to that age, I'm gonna still be doing same shit. I ain't gonna change.
Shit. If I was Betty White, I'd be playing beer pong and shit at 90 something years old.
Right?
Going through my other history, and I found the dance of Nacho for members only.
Dance of Nacho.
Dance of Nacho.
It was a damn good dick show.
I can't show it because it's members only. So
Donald Dick J. Trump.
Donald Dick J. Trump. That's great that we caught that because, oh yeah.
Oh, you know he's gonna get some crap for that.
Oh yeah. That's why he turned his eyes like that. He was like,
Goodness, can't stop yawning.
Trump's probably over there on the side like, what the fuck?
You got it, Kurt, or I can find your link. See how fast I can do this. Is a hard one.
shit, I can't remember where it was at.
I hate looking up people. I have way too many I'm subscribed to. This is ridiculous. I think I'm subbed to like 3,000 or 4,000 people.
Wait, say that again? I wasn't listening.
Well, I'm not telling you then if you weren't listening. I'm not saying it.
I was trying to find that part again. I couldn't hear you because I got this playing over here. I just heard 2,000 people or something.
I'm subbed to too many people.
Oh, too many. Yeah. No, me too. I went to go. Like I said, I've never unsubscribed from anyone yet. YouTube does unsubscribe me from people that I still watch, which blows my mind. But one time I went to go like unsubscribe to channels from like 6, 7, 8 years ago that I definitely don't watch anymore. And I'm like, this is gonna take forever. I never got past the letter A.
Is it the real Justine? Is that what it is? I think.
Yeah, the real Justine is Kurt. Real Justine Casper.
God, man.
Well, my brothers, I'm about to jump off of him. Much love.
Much love,
All
brother.
right, yeah, I was gonna say we gotta. Damn it! I was trying to find that again real quick, but all right, don't matter. But yeah, I was gonna say we already did this once, but let's try it one more time. Any final thoughts?
Oh yeah, we did do this one. Kurt, I don't know why I can't find it, but I'm subbed. Just can't find it.
My final thoughts are that I love each and every one of you guys. Y'all are awesome. And read the teleprompter, man. Read the teleprompter.
Read the teleprompter. Yeah, but a bicycle, and okay, my kitchen, a Corvette. And look, no joke, folks. Okay, because I had a bicycle. I did. Hey, I had a bicycle. Okay, no joke. I'm being serious. That's not what the teleprompter says.
Final thoughts. I'm very hungry. I'm glad you guys were here. We're thankful that y'all showed up when you could have been doing anything else. We had a cool guy come on. You got his link, Steve, so we can repost it. Modern Retro Radio was on. Check out his station. He's got a radio station on the net.
It's pinned at the top. It should be. Yep, it's pinned at the top.
Although we didn't agree on some things, I like his website. It's pretty cool. His channel. What does actually he do again, Steve? I know he's got music on there, but he takes famous bands that songs haven't been played in a long time, and then what?
Yeah, that the radio doesn't play anymore, and like and it's like an actual radio station. So like this is what's playing right now. But Paul Edelman, Jangling Sparrows, Joshua Chamberlain, but yeah, so it's like songs from bands.
You are listening to Indie Artists Only Weekend on Modern Retro Radio.
So it's Indie Artist Weekend. I forgot about that, but yeah, it's bands that haven't, bands that are well known and you remember, but they don't play on the radio anymore, and then they put it this way: go back and watch it over, and it's all explained. But make sure you go to the website and not download that, but sign up for it or whatever, because I'm gonna start listening to that all the time. That's an awesome thing.
Hell yeah!
Real quick,
Bonnie, I feel your pain going through that kind of stuff.
Donald J. Trump becomes a president of the United States. Dick J. Trump, Americans, you better get ready, because when Donald Dick J. Trump becomes the president of the United States, Donald Dick J. Trump becomes the president of the United States, because when Donald Dick J. Trump becomes the president of the United States, when Donald Dick J.
Oh, sorry, I'll never get old. Never get old. All right. We are prolonging this way too long.
So what are your final thoughts, Steve?
Mine, well, Dave kind of took a couple of them, but that's cool because
I didn't finish. You just cut me
now.
off.
Oh, share. Yeah, share now.
I'm on mute.
Like I was saying, although I didn't agree with everything he had to say, ultimately I was shocked by some of his comments on his versions of, well, his opinions on as a black gay guy. He surprised me with the things that he believed that weren't in line with the more, I don't know how to say it exactly, Steve.
Of how it is with everywhere else.
With what the left or what they want you to that the left believes.
They're radicalizing like being gay, and he was saying how they don't represent him as a gay man, and I thought, and then he went on to say about talking about the kids and how he didn't agree with how they were trying to sexualize kids. And I really respected him for saying that. And I was glad that he came on the show and I got to know him as a person. So it just proves again that we should always keep our minds open to other people's opinions and hear them out. Don't get angry or try to slam your opinion on them, but always keep your dialogue open and going with people. I appreciate him being on.
Right.
Absolutely. And then that kind of goes with what I was going to say is that, well, one, because you said everyone in chat, thank you, because you could be doing anything else tonight, but you're here hanging out with us, and we appreciate that so much. And then the last thing you said, Dave, too, goes along the same lines as, like I always say, at the end of the day, you have more in common than you don't. So, when you don't let the smallest thing divide you from anyone just because you don't have one thing in common. It's
right.
And that's why I always bring up too. I mean, Dave are such good friends because I mean, we don't have more things not in common, but we have a few things that we disagree on. But so what, And just imagine if the world wasn't divided, or if the country wasn't divided. By, their side, they're them, they're that, and
if everybody agreed on everything, then it probably wouldn't be all. It would still be just as bad, I would think.
That was one of J.D. Vance's, when I was listening to his speech to try to get a grasp on who he was as a person. That's one of the things he was talking about. It's exactly what you just said. He was saying, like, it's good for America to have debates where people don't agree, because then you come to a consensus and you're able to change other people's minds, and you know what I mean? And it's good for the country to not all go one way, because then you have a dictatorship.
Right.
So that's one good thing that he said. Anyway, go ahead.
But yeah, I mean, it happened to me like 6 years ago, and I'm embarrassed about it. It's very embarrassing, but because at the time I was far right, and I turned jobs down because I knew they were on the left. How fucked up is that? You know what I mean? It's like, so what? They have a different opinion on politics. Really? You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know. It's stupid as hell to me, but
it is.
But just
you
to
live
get,
and learn. And
just to get you back this week, though, your mug that I got in the mail, I'm voting for the Orange Man. I'm going to put a little sign in your cup and then make a short of it. Just to get you back. Oh, it's a nice cup, though. I'm surprised. Pretty nice.
well, if anything, trust me, I'd rather you vote for the Orange Man. I'd rather anyone vote for the Orange Man, but I also don't want anyone voting for evil, and that's really the only option. So
it's not what we want. It's like, out of all the people in America, why are we stuck with these two choices?
Hey,
exactly.
I could say this: either way it goes, their shit's gonna go down. Either way it goes.
Yep, you said it, Creek. Exactly.
Either
no
way,
matter which way it goes, shit's going down. Absolutely.
it sucks that it's got to be that way, but that's why I don't vote for either or. And I always say this. I'm my own damn president. I don't give a fuck what anybody does, man. They can all kill each other if they want to. You go to fucking with me and mine, that's where I'm the president of my own life.
I was thinking earlier, if the Democrats were smart, right, they would make Biden step aside. They would bring in a candidate who said that he wants to shore up the border and just hit on like a couple of those major issues that Trump's running on, and just say that that person's gonna do it, and they would do much better at the polls than Biden. I bet you, because nobody wants this battery plants that are closing down all these jobs and everything. Nobody wants that stuff, and that's what they're running on. I doubt they'll do it, but I've heard that they're going to replace Biden before the election.
I think I know why they won't do it, is because they already have it all figured out. Because behind the curtain, they're all on the same side. So it's already all planned out. Like what Kirk was just saying, doesn't matter who it is, shit's going down.
It's gonna get bad either way it goes.
And it's not gonna benefit we the people.
Well, that's the thing about it. That's the where I'm at with that is the war's already here. It's
Yep, that's
inside of America. Everybody it's gonna be a freaking civil war is what I'm thinking. Nobody can agree to disagree or whatever. Everybody wants to kill each other over this shit. Just because of an opinion.
right.
And that's how bad it's gotten.
It's all planned. It's all planned to divide. Do
No,
you know what the crazy part is? When I was still like far right, I remember saying that. I go, they're gonna find a way to divide the right from the right. I remember thinking that, and then shortly after is that when I kind of opened my eyes and started seeing more clear. And I was right. Like they find ways to keep dividing. You know.
Is X being serious or is this trolling?
Oh no, I don't think he X.
No,
I
no,
don't think X would trouble.
he's being serious. He's not talking about Trump though. He's talking about
Right.
Biden, I want to say because there was something that I read earlier today about. That's what I was telling y'all. Biden said something about he was going to have to. He was something to do with a medical condition that he was potentially going to have to step down from the ballot.
It doesn't say that he did it. It says that there's many calls from senior Biden officials that he must drop out. I don't see anywhere that it says he did.
Well, then there you have it.
Well, Marca.com news says that he's agreed to, but I don't know. I've never heard of Marca news.
Well, the latest I can find is yesterday it says he'd step down as presidential candidate if a medical condition emerged.
Which
But
magically he has COVID now.
2 hours ago. Oh wait, here this is
So
from
what
1
I'm
hour
thinking
ago.
with that would automatically put Trump as president, which is a good thing, but it's also a very bad thing. Either way it goes, y'all. Like I said, it don't matter who votes for. Either way it goes, it's going to be a shitstorm.
What I've seen from Democrats over the years is they eat their own. If they want him out, they will find a way.
Well, I mean, for Biden, but look at the same thing with Trump. Well, they just tried to assassinate the motherfucker. That could be stage 2, but still, but it looks bad either way it goes. It's a big shit show, man. It's like these motherfuckers can't even get it together. I mean, why would anybody want to vote for anybody if it's going the way that it's going right now?
I found out he got shot or whatever when I was at Guitar Center trying to buy my mixer. Like, no, that didn't happen. Hey, what's up, Keebler? We did our final
Hey, Keebler.
times where we keep going. Don't worry.
Keebler, aloha.
Yeah, no, that's not what I'm saying, Keebler. That's not necessarily what I'm saying. I know if Biden steps down, that doesn't mean that Trump becomes president. But in my opinion, I believe that gives an automatic win for Trump in the election. That's just what I think. I don't know what everybody else thinks, but that's my opinion.
I'm just wondering what will happen if he steps down.
A lot of change.
They're going to have Kamala Harris run? I can't imagine.
Oh God, yeah. Ugh.
That lady freaks
Just
me out.
thinking about her, because if he steps down, then he would step down, and if you're down and then you step, then you're stepping down. So you would be stepping down, and then that's what he would do, would be stepping down, and yes, clap.
And at the end of the day, stepping down, we all know, is racist.
Talk about a word salad, like holy shit. I'd rather listen to Joe Biden mumble some shit that I can't understand.
All right, I agree with Kurt all day, every day.
From Mickey Mouse, hell yeah. Oh no, Mickey Mouse.
Oh no. I've got that mouse too.
I hate Mickey Mouse. I'm sorry. Mickey Mouse.
Oh, that, you know what? That's what I was trying to think of last night, because that speech he gave the day after Trump got shot or whatever, and he's no, that's like, hey, it's unacceptable. No need for violence. We take care of it in the battle box. It's like, no, you mean ballot box. Right. And he said it like 2 or 3 times. He's like, hey, we do that in the battle box. Ballot. Ballot, Joe. Ballot, not battle.
Conference the next day, he's like, yeah, we got to make sure that we beat Trump in the Trump camp, and we got to really put a bullseye on him. Or so, he said something like bullseye, and then he came back later and he said it was a poor choice of words.
As opposed to any other words he's ever said?
The day after he got shot, he's talking about we got to put a bullseye. Like, what? Is he really this gone?
Yeah, that guy's always got poor choice of words. Bullseye.
I mean, you can't hate him because it's a medical condition. But
no, well, I can hate him because of who he was when he didn't have dementia.
Yeah, that's what that new
crime bill. Look at the crime bill. It goes way back to the 80s. He's always been a snake, a piece of shit, a racist, a freaking,
Yeah, he said Biden says time to put Trump in the bullseye during an interview.
And this was before or after? Or before?
After.
This was see.
No, it was before. It was before the assassination. Yeah. It
says 2 days ago.
Yeah, that'd be after.
When was the
it was more than 2 days ago. I know that. It was like
somebody might have just posted that, but that interview was before that. I seen him talking about it in one of those things. I don't know what the hell it was some other interview.
BBC article with who's that guy? I don't know that guy. Anyway, he said time to put Trump in the bullseye days before the assassination attempt.
Okay.
My fault.
But still, it kind of makes you think too, right? Like, they had nothing to do with it.
Right. That's kind of weird. Did you say that?
The ads that they were running were so terrible too. They showed him like he was an insurrectionist and people were getting killed, and he stood by and did nothing, and it was like all violent. It made him look like Hitler. It's like no wonder people are crazy.
100% propaganda.
If it was me and I was Trump, all I would do is take all of Biden's gaffes where he said the wrong thing and just put them all in a row for like 45 seconds. Just show every time he fell going up the stairs in the plane, he tripped over the bag, I got the military thing.
To take all of Biden's gas, you would need a lot more than 45 seconds.
Speed it up. Speed it up. Well, it's
You would
expensive.
be,
Donald Trump's got enough money to buy one of the biggest lights in the world and be able to shine it up in the sky. And every time somebody that laughs at Joe Biden, the light could be on in the sky for everybody in America to see. It
The
would
one
never
thing
turn off.
The one thing I can say though about Trump is I hate how people I don't like when a man is worshipped.
Right. I understand that.
That does bother me. It's like when
yeah,
people
that's what I was saying earlier about how people are now walking around with a bandage on their ear because it's like their way of showing support. It's like that's like too cultish for me.
well,
Like,
when you say he's going to be our savior and the only way to save America is Trump, and it's like, no, actually, it would be God, and it would be people changing. It would be, you
The
know,
exactly.
only man that I follow is Jesus Christ and myself.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
and government is not the answer because government is the one creating the problems, and then they come up with the solutions. So I don't know. Someone said it earlier too. The scariest words are, I'm here from the government and I'm here to help. No, they're not. Not there to help.
the IRS scares me more than anybody else.
Government. All government. I'm gonna get my point across somehow. I suck with words and trying to explain shit, but I'm gonna get my point across somehow. It's all government.
I'm reading behind you. Your points are all on the wall. I will not comply. No stupid people. I get it. Do better.
Yeah, but it's all government because you already agree that the government's not there to help. You already agree that it's scared, the IRS and all those three-letter agencies and
I
that
didn't. I
they're not
do.
all corrupt. That you say they're not all corrupt, but
Yes.
they are corrupt, but not all of them. But at the end of the day, if you really think about it,
They
they're
are.
all corrupt, and they're not here to help us, we the people. They're here to help them and serve their leaders.
They're a bigger cult than what we've got going on, I think.
Well, they're all in the club, but I don't think Trump's part of that club, but he could be. I don't think he is. That club, we know what club we're talking about, and these people are openly evil. They don't pray or talk about God. These people are.
Oh, right here, Keebler. Yes, Keebler. Thank you for bringing that up. Yes, I was on another. I gave a shout out earlier, but another shout out to Marathon Kev because I went on his channel last night, and that's what I was playing, Johnny 5-0's video. And dude, shout out to Johnny 5-0 too, and shout out to Keebler Danger, no sugarcoating truth, because for bringing that up. It's Haberman, aloha and welcome. Yeah, it was radio. Our guest left, and we're just kind of extending it a little bit. But if you go back and rewatch the first 2 hours, that was our guest. And the link for our guest is still pinned at the top, so you can go check out his radio station too.
Check it out.
But Keebler, yeah, that was a great video, and I actually I should bring it up and share it in chat because he took these clips from both sides, and it was like an hour-long video, and everything. It was just go watch it. Johnny 5-0 channel.
Johnny 5 is alive.
Johnny 5-0. Yeah, Johnny 5-0 is a cool dude too, man. He forgot the deputy on roof. Yeah. But I think he made that like a as quick as he could, I guess best way to put it. But
You do know that
one of
this.
those. Okay.
I was going to say that Secret Service, you do know that the head of the Secret Service was put in as a political pick from Biden, right? the lady who runs the Secret Service.
Oh yeah. Yep.
She was put in place by Biden directly.
Yep. I think there's a clip in that Johnny 5-0 video about that. Yeah. And there's pictures of her with Biden and Jill.
Which I don't think it should be allowed for a president to appoint. You know what I mean? I think those people should be like judges, nonpartisan. That's kind of strange to me. I didn't think presidents appointed people like that, you know.
I hate to say it, but it's because they're all corrupt. They only help each other out. Just saying.
Yeah. I believe you. I believe you a lot of the way, believe me, more than you think. But
I'll
holding
get
on
you.
to some hope
When
that
I
there's
say
some good out there still, man.
right, but when I say I'll get to you, I'm not meaning like I'm going to make you think exactly the way I think. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's one of those things where once you see it, you can't unsee it. So I just want to get you to see it. And then even though once you get to that point and can't unsee it and you still want to believe whatever you want, then cool. I won't ever bring it up again. That's fine. But I just want you to see it.
While you were talking about getting to me, I went on Amazon Prime and I bought a bunch of bar windows doors. I had like 3 padlocks on the front door. So
Yeah.
I do know there's corruption, bro. There's corruption in the police force and government. I do know that, but I can't buy into it's 100%. That's the only thing I'm saying.
Right? Which I get. I understand. That's
It could be. I hope not, because that really sucks if that's real.
well, and just my opinion, but I'm 99.99% positive that it is real. So but that's just my opinion.
All right,
You
guys.
guys know-
Got to go. It's almost 4:00. I'm going my podcast to bed. I love y'all.
We're rolling
Always good time with y'all.
We need John, brother, till 7 a.m. Where you going?
I got to be up at 12. So.
This is the Breakfast Podcast. We have moved into breakfast now.
Breakfast Club?
Yeah. No, man. Thanks for coming in. Good to see you.
Always a good time hanging out with y'all too, man.
Tell Danny I said happy birthday since I didn't get a chance to make it.
Will do, buddy. Will do. I got a link that I'm going to be sending out tomorrow for somewhat of a backstage. Well, more of an email. I'm going to message Steve about it, and Steve will let you know what's going on.
Okay.
All right, guys. Much love. Love y'all. Y'all have a wonderful night.
Peace, bro.
You too, brother. Love you, Creek.
Boy, I almost hit the wrong button. Damn
No,
it.
don't do that. No.
Now we need you to see this.
But the mouse was hovering right over it.
Bottom left.
All right, y'all. Good night. I love y'all.
All right. Love you, brother.
Kurt, I believe you that your son's not going to be a corrupt officer. I'm with you.
No,
man.
I do too. I do too, Kurt, because you're a good man, and you, I'm 100% positive you raised a good man. So, and that's what we need, that to make the change. You know what I mean? But here, I just want to play this real quick, and then we're gonna go. But this was like from a few days ago, but this really sticks out to me because this blows my mind. Shit. Let me go back just a little bit. Oop.
Vance has been saying all along about Trump. And then what Trump has said about RFK in the past. It just lets you know their true colors. Just like JD Vance, what JD Vance has been saying all along about Trump. And now he's Trump's VP pick. Likening Trump to Hitler, but now he's he's set to be the vice president of the United States under Trump. Give them
what
bread and
happened to that?
circuses, and they shall never revolt. I am a firm believer that these sorts of conversations should be had in public. Here's Trump giving his real opinion to my dad about VAXing kids. This was the day after the assassination attempt. If I violated some kind of law in posting this, my only wish is to have Dr. Anthony F. as my cellmate. This is not a cheap fake or somebody doing Trump's voice. This is the real deal. He could have picked a unity ticket. Instead, he picked a JD, fire all the un-VAXX nurses, Vance. Two parties indivisible under, you know what, with liberty and justice for some. Listen to this audio.
Two parties.
Really, Vance, something's wrong with that whole system. And, and it's the doctors just like, remember I said I want to do small doses. When you feed a baby, Bobby, a vaccination that is like 38 different vaccines, and it looks like it's meant for a horse, not a 10-pound or 20-pound baby. It looks like you should be giving a horse this. And do you ever see the size of it, right? It's just massive. And then you see the baby all of a sudden starting to change radically. I've seen it too many times. And then you hear that it doesn't have an impact, right? But you and I talked about that a long time ago. And anyway, I would love you to do something. And I think it would be so good for you and so big for you. And we're going to win. We're going to win. We're way ahead of the guy. And, he's interesting. He was very nice, actually. He called me. And he said, how did you choose to move to the right? Because, so I guess that people said, if I was looking straight up, right? He said,
He's saying right now to RFK that Biden called him and Biden asked him, how did you move your head to the right?
He said, I was just showing a chart. I didn't have to tell him the chart was on all the people pouring into our country, right? But I just turned my head to show the chart. And something wrapped me. It felt like a giant, like the world's largest mosquito. And it was a bullet going right. What do they call that? An AR-15 or something? It was a big gun. It was a pretty tough guns, right?
So that was the entire conversation that I was able to get, where he's talking to RFK. Now, this is what he really thinks about RFK. Just like we saw in yesterday's video, what JD Vance really thinks about Donald Trump, but then Donald Trump throws him the biscuit. Now JD Vance is like, hey, maybe I should change because this is going to really, really help my career. I get to be the vice president. My net worth has just gone up. Okay, maybe Trump's not so good. Trump's a great guy. What are you talking about? Hey, I've had a change of heart. Hey, you had a change of the pocketbook is what you did.
RFK Jr. is a Democrat plant, a radical left liberal who's been put in place in order to help crooked Joe Biden.
By the way, if anybody questions this comes directly from Donald Trump's Truth Social. This is not deep faked. This is an AI voice. This is legitimately Donald Trump trashing RFK.
The worst president in the history of the United States get reelected. A lot of people think that Jr. is a conservative. He's not. He's more liberal than anybody running on the Democrat side. A vote for Jr. would essentially be a wasted protest vote that could swing either way, but would only swing against the Democrats if Republicans knew the true story about him. Jr. is totally anti.
Did you see the date? This is just back in May.
Right.
It's just a couple.
And that's the whole thing. That was just in May, but then just a couple of days ago, they had that conversation. And so he does or doesn't, and just like JD Vance, 2 years ago, JD Vance said Trump was Hitler. And he was, and real quick, stop the hate and division, lefty policies. that's kind of my whole point. There is no left or right. Those policies are left and right. They are dividing we the people. You know what I'm saying? They're all on the same side. At the end of the day, they have champagne and smoke cigars and look at how fat their bank account is. What? Shoot me with an AK? What are you talking about? What you talking about, V? What you talking about, V? These are just my opinions. So we don't need to get mad or angry at each other. I'm just saying how I feel. And like Gary said, Trump works with all the powerful groups who run the corporations and much more. I've been saying it since he stood in the press room with dude wearing Illuminati lapel pins on their suits. Exactly. And then someone above them runs all the politicians. And they're just puppets.
I took V's comment different. I don't know if I'm right, but I thought she's saying like he planned on getting shot with an AK, get close, but don't kill me type. What the F? Like she didn't understand it or something. That's the way I took it.
Oh yeah, I'm almost, I bet 99.9% sure that I definitely read it the wrong way because I do all the time.
Yeah, she's not mad. No, just misunderstanding.
Okay.
Yeah, we miss a lot.
I do that all the time when I read text and I take it the wrong way and then I call them back and I'm like, what? And they're like, dude, why are you so upset? And I'll be like, your text said this. And they're like, no, my text said this. And I'm like, oh, my bad, dude. I read it the wrong way. My bad. Sorry.
The problem is we've been on for 5 hours and 11 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, that is. But I just had to show that real. There's more to it, but we've been going for a while. But I will say one last thing though.
You better get ready, because when Donald Dick J. Trump.
That's funny as hell. I don't care who you are. That's funny. When Donald Dick J. Trump, that's going to be a meme. It probably already is.
I can't understand how at 4:20 in the morning we start getting up to 16 to 20 people at 4 o'clock in the morning. Go to bed, all of you.
No, wait. Here's the thing, because there's early risers too, because like it's 10:20 here, and then I don't usually go to bed till around like 1, maybe 2 o'clock in the morning. But at 1 in the morning, when I'm still on YouTube, everyone's like, hey, good morning. And I'm like, morning. Oh, that's right. They're on the East Coast or in the Midwest or something. But then I'm just like, what the hell are you doing up so early? You know what I mean? Why the hell are you awake at 6 o'clock in the morning? Hey, what's up, Jake? I didn't see you come in. What's up, brother? 1:20 a.m. here. Yeah.
Hey, Northwest, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I'm like starting to talk gibberish more than normal, so
yeah,
I'd love to keep going, but I got to eat stuff from last night.
I'd say we definitely set a record for, because I remember we were at 2 hours and 15 minutes, and we started then with our final thoughts, and now it is 3 hours later, so it's definitely a record. We dragged it out for
just
a long time.
This is whenever we start a podcast, we're not going to talk about politics. We literally do this every time. We want it to be fun and
dude, my channel is not about politics anymore.
No. But we always somehow, I don't know how it happens.
They were just, and again, government. That's what the government's doing, man. They're
It's mind
not
control.
brainwashing, but they're mind control, right? Like every time we say that, we're like, dude, we're gonna have fun, we're gonna laugh, we're gonna do this, talk about whatever, anything but politics. And then 5 hours later, what did you talk about? Politics.
Looks like you're gonna get a text because I think Garrett might have deleted that comment, not knowing what it meant. So
Which one?
from V, I think Garrett deleted that one about the AK because I don't think he might not have been whatever. Anyways, just a misunderstanding. Much love to everyone that came in.
Okay. Yeah, and V, you know, I love you so much, V. Me and Nina and Pablo love you so much.
Oh, show. Cheryl Rich, much love. Thank you for being here. You're a trooper.
Cheryl Rich, yep. Lisa Anderson. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Of course, always my brother Kurt, my brother from another mother. Kurt from Detroit and Keebler.
I think Cheryl Rich was the first one when I did my first song, and I was scared to death. I think she was the first one one of the first ones to say that it was great and I had a great voice or something. And that made me want to do more. And I'm like, is she lying? She could be lying. But no, sweet person.
No, yeah, Cheryl's awesome. She's such a she is so cool.
Yep.
And then Bonnie's was in here too. She's awesome. And I'm just trying to think off the top of my head. I should just scroll through I could do that. It goes way back. It's 5 hours worth. But yeah. We love all you. And X and Nachos was here. And Rich GT350R was here. And it keeps going. Every time I try to scroll up, it keeps going right back down to the bottom. What the hell? But anyway, all y'all. That's why I always say too, much love in the chats. I always say much love and aloha. I love all y'all because I do. Love everyone. Doesn't matter what your political beliefs are. I love you because you're human and you are a person and we all have good in us. We have to bring that good out and share it and make it contagious. Make other people want to be good.
Yep, let them drink a Coke from 1894. They'll be doing
all right.
All right, good night. Love you guys.
All right.
Thanks for hanging out.
And don't forget to have a beautiful morning, a beautiful day, beautiful afternoon, beautiful evening, a beautiful night, whatever it may be, wherever you are. Much love, much aloha, and most importantly, God bless. Oh my God, dude.
I'm done. Oh, I'm sorry. I just died. I can't breathe. Steve, I swear to you, I haven't laughed that hard in like 10 years.
How's everybody doing now?
Oh,
Armageddon.
No.
Armageddon.
This is gonna be rough.
Oh,
You were born in America, you're an American.
That's fact.
Just right after high school, ended up joining the Army.
You guys seem way more chill than that intro. I'm ready to take your fucking country back. I don't even live there.
Dude, we should get a boxing match going.
Smack the shit out.
That sounded wrong. I had to highlight that one. Oh my Lord.
Stay the hell out of the left lane if you're not passing.
You're so salty about this driver.
Finally, a law that I can get behind. If you're driving slow in the left lane, it's punishable by death.
You don't have to have a massive channel to make an impact, you know?
Steve, you smoke like a girl.
They're always there watching.
I do not sound like Jalen.
Do I drop the wheelchair jokes? He's like, just fuck him.
That's what the whole freedom of speech is.
That's a good point.
Everybody gets elected.
You don't have to agree with it, but you best defend their right to do it.
If you don't know your rights, you don't have any.
We just got a bidet.
The Constitution doesn't give you rights. You have natural rights.
Bidet will change your life.
But the Constitution protects your rights.
You'll never go back.
Little horny bastard, he ruined it for everybody.
I bet he wanted to knock him out.
It's never because of their race, identity, religion, or
Teach these government nerds that all swear an oath to it what our freedoms are, because they're so lazy they don't care.
I had a fun night. I haven't laughed that hard in a long time.
Don't live on the past or take the present for granted and only think about the future.
People are wearing blinders. They don't understand what.
I'm not going to apologize for that.
You were calling him an idiot.
I'm really disappointed in you.
It was something that you just didn't agree on.
I had all my money on you tonight.
I'm guilty of inciting my constitutional right.
If they don't like it, then they don't have to be there. Love y'all. See y'all on the next one.
You're never going to please everyone.
I don't think that God sees different races at all.
Much love to y'all. Stay prayed up, man. God is good. Love each other and be kind.
Much love, much aloha, and most importantly, God bless.
Home again.
Out